about?
You listen to me yap and you'll like it. But do I even have beats? Nimi is here! Another one. Freshest beats. It goes... actually... Oh, goodness me! Go, white lady, go! Konbakuwa! Hello, I'm back! It's been a second, it's been a minute. Oh my goodness, excuse me if I forgot how to stream. How to exist as a person. I'm back. Thank you for waiting for me. And thank you everybody who was able to cheer for me at Skyline Serenade. That's why I was gone for so long. Big concert in the Big Apple. I'm gonna talk about it. Sindev, thank you very much for the gift. Thank you. Concert was amazing. Thank you. It was so much fun. I am so I'm happy. I think everybody did their best to put on a great show. And it was crazy. I had a crazy time in New York. I tried to break out of my shell. Usually I'm such a shut-in introvert, but I did my best to socialize. And get some pizza. You know, okay, that was the one thing I was disappointed in. Is that I feel like I didn't get to eat that much food. I really wanted to pig out because New York City has some amazing vegan food, but like we were so busy and like we were getting back to the hotel like past midnight and then like I would be hungry. But you know, there's still lots of stuff open in New York City at midnight, but you know, not the favorite stuff I was looking forward to having was not necessarily open. So I DoorDashed. I had a weird rap thing at like 1 a.m. I DoorDashed a weird rap. It was pretty good, but it was kind of weird. It was like I don't even know. I don't even know. I forgot what it was called. It had some kind of weird vegetable in it that you don't see very often. But that's besides the point. Yeah, mystery wrap. That was the one thing. I wanted to pig out more. Also because I'm still shy whenever... Okay, this is another thing. I feel like nobody eats. I eat. I like to pig out. Especially when I'm somewhere with such delicious food. But I feel like everybody is like just having a little bite, you know? And I don't want to be the only one like stuffing my face. But maybe everybody feels like that. But like I'm like, oh, I have to just I can't pig out if nobody else is pigging out. You know? I gotta assert my dominance. My copium is like, well, vegan food is like, tends to be lower in calorie, which means you need to eat a higher volume of food. So that's why I need to eat a higher volume of food. That's my cope. Sounds legit. I mean, if you are eating a salad, like I'm no stranger to eating an enormous bowl of salad because it has to be enormous because it has no calories in it. The lettuce has no calories. You have to eat a giant bowl. I've trained myself by tapir diet to eat a large volume of food. Yes, I even made, like, I don't know, I feel so disorganized, so I'm like, I don't want to forget. I have a list of stuff, and I stole some pictures from Twitter. Thank you to everybody I stole from. They're not my pictures, but I've stolen them. And I guess I'm kind of just wondering, I want to kind of just give the play-by-play of the weekend. Is that how it usually goes? Laura Ibsen, thank you very much for the gift of membership. Thank you. Well, first things first, I think it has been said already that Keiki's flight got canceled and she had so much trouble getting in to New York that she arrived like 4 hours before the show started. And she didn't even have time to go to the hotel. So that was crazy, and she's a superstar for putting on such an incredible performance after getting off of a flight. I can't even imagine. But she's amazing, incredible. Give her all of your love. Cause she did awesome. Yes, that was the drama. Is the canceled flights. Also, it was like thunderstorming the day before. New York was like flooding. Apparently there were like tornadoes. I don't know. I missed the tornadoes, luckily, but I'm glad. I don't think it rained too much the day of, though I was just inside the whole day. But I hope you guys were not having to stand out in the rain. New York tornadoes? I don't know. People were telling me there were tornadoes. The New York tornadoes. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, so that was crazy. The venue was beautiful. I got to see, and I got to see the beautiful flower stand that you guys organized for me. Thank you very much. I got to see everybody's beautiful flower stands. Were they all made by the same flower shop? I'm curious now how you go about organizing it, because they all fit together. They were made by one guy. Oh my gosh, this is a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I wonder, like, does the flower shop, are they like, whoa, weird request? Or are they like, it's New York, we're used to this? I don't know. Yes, okay, anyway, Skyline Serenade concert was so very fun. It was a very cool experience to see. I have various pictures that I stole from Twitter. This was from the first song I sang, Mad Woman, which, by the way, you can still watch the VOD if you want to, and I think HoshiSpark are working on of the VOD. Oh, my I didn't even move that time, and my cables are going crazy. Can you even hear me? Cut out! I didn't even move! I should fix my Go XLR. Maybe it's overdue. Okay, well, this was the first song that I sang. And, you know, I wanted to sing a Leve song. I feel like I'm always singing Leve. I think it's because my voice teacher was like, Leve really suits you. And then I just took that and ran with it forever. I'm like, okay, guess I'll sing Leve forever now. But, I chose Mad Woman, and then I realized that it's like too low for me, so I had to sing it higher. And then I realized that it has a really long outro, instrumental outro, and I was like, wait, is this gonna be awkward? If I'm just up there spinning? So I was like, maybe I can write, since it's gonna be the first song. Maybe I can write "Welcome to Skyline Serenade." So I did. I saw one picture, but I couldn't find it in my writing. Yeah, like Disney Channel, exactly, like that. Like that. That was the first song that I sang. And I got to do Renai Circulation with Keiki. She wanted to do this song, and then she told me she was gonna do it in the Nimi cosplay. And I was like, oh my gosh. That's amazing. Thank you. I'm honored. And she really is. She's perfect. She's perfect. And I got to help her get into this cosplay. I got to do up her garter straps. Ooh la la. Which is the real Nimi. I know. But this too was like, she was like, I'm gonna do a costume change. I was like, oh my gosh. So she did. I mean, you can see later she was wearing like her football jersey, soccer jersey outfit. So she had to run and change and come back. I know, but her cosplay is so good. I mean, she's so good. She's superstar. And she picked to do Renai Circulation, which is a song that I have sung a little bit before, but never like fully performed, so I never really learned how to do the fast rap parts until now. And did I do it perfectly? Probably not, but you know, that song is surprisingly difficult to do, but it's a great song. Hanazawa, my queen. It is tricky. Oh, and then I wanted to talk about Phoebe's song "Start Again" because I was crying when I was watching this, because if you don't know, me and Phoebe have been friends for a very long time, and this is how I met Phoebe. This is what Phoebe looked like when we met. So it was just very like nostalgic and like, oh, we've both gone on like our journeys since that time, and we've ended up back together again, and yeah. I was crying in the club on this one. Yes, Phoebe is amazing. She did amazing. Also, she had so many songs in a row in the concert. It's crazy. She's always true idol. Everybody is. I'm like, oh my gosh, can I really share such a stage? Everybody did so good. Yeah, and she's been performing like crazy too on a insane streak. My goodness. But she told me that she thinks she'll have some more free time this end of year. So, Minecraft might be coming back. I gotta get to work. Oh yeah, I mentioned on Twitter that I also am gonna take it easy the rest of the year. And I know, like, I don't know, maybe there's still like a third of the year left. But don't expect anything big from little old me. I'm gonna round out the year just gaming and writing my book. This was a huge event. It was so much fun. I am, at the end of the day, I'm like a little creature. a little, I don't know, I'm such a homebody. You know, I have to recharge after something like this. Also, I really want to get my book done, and I think I can. I'm writing, I mean, I've talked about it probably too much by now, but I'm writing like I would say I wrote draft 0, which was 30,000 words, and now I'm writing draft 1, and I've written 10,000 words so far. And I think I can finish draft 1 by the end of the year. And then that will be good, and then I can edit it, you know, next year. But that's my goal. I want to get to like, I don't know, at least 80,000 words by the end of the year. And I think I can, because it's going much smoother now that I know how the plot goes. And I know what each chapter entails. I've just been writing it chapter by chapter, and I am almost done with chapter 3. How many pages is 80,000 words? I don't know. I think it's like... Is that like 300 pages? I mean, it depends. It depends, right, on how you print it. Or maybe it's a little less than 300 pages. Yeah, around there. My end goal... Well, I don't know. I guess page... It can be however long it wants to be. Double spaced. Jeffs, thank you very much for the gifted memberships. Thank you. But we'll see. Anyway, that's my plan for the rest of the year. I'm gonna be chilling. Lots of games to play and book to write. I almost said books. Just one for now. Okay, but that oh, and then I had my duet with the Phoebe, which was a song called 100% Cider Girl, which I had never heard of before. Phoebe always knows like the best songs to sing. Anytime we perform together, I'm always like, what do you think we should do? And she always picks a good one. This one was the shua no, I was shua no, I was shua. Do 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 100% cider girl. I'm embarrassed. It's different when you're on stage. Because this one, I'm always happy to perform with Phoebe. And then with Mint, we did 10 Kokujiku. Open Sesame, which we covered. She organized the cover like last year. And this one was so much fun to do too. I was really happy with how this one turned out with we did like our tug of war and stuff. And we had like some choreography from some TikTok that Mint said. So we learned that, and then the rest we were kind of just like, you know, making it up. And we decided to do the tug of war, which I think turned out really cool. Yeah, but this one, I thought this was a great idea. This one was suggested by one of the staff members of HoshiSpark. Wanted us to do this song. I think that was a great idea. I always think it's good to pick songs that the audience will know, you know? So, like, previous covers are good. Because maybe people will be familiar with them. And then... I did Still Into You with Shachi, of course. I'm glad that she will always sing my emo songs with me. This one was really special for obvious reasons. But in my 3D live, she was like a large orca of course. But this time I was like, what if she's small, like her plushie, and I'm carrying her around? So and then I was like, okay, I'm just gonna have her sitting down, and then I'll try to make it a moment when I pick her up, you know? So that was the goal, and I think it turned out good. It was silly and fun. I have a video of this one. Time to get my VOD demonetized. Oh, it's loud! Sorry. Thank you for cheering for us. Yes, thank you so much to everybody who was cheering in person or online or watched the VOD. Thank you. Yeah, this one was so fun. I also really liked the stage design. And you know, I didn't know what the stage would look like until I showed up the day of. And I was like, oh wow, it's beautiful. the garden, you know, and the rotating gazebo in the back, and it has like a sound. It goes like shh. I thought that was cool. And then after that I did Magical Cure Love Shot with the Nimi Beam, which I think some people thought was an original song because I changed the lyrics. Well, did you know that Hatsune Miku has the same syllables as Nimi Nightmare? Now you know. It's an easy swap. But no, this is not an original. This is by Sawtown, a great Vocaloid song in English. But I wanted to sing this song for forever because it's about like a nurse magical girl. And I thought that it would just be fitting. And I also spent a long time learning the dance, which I think is one of, along with Renai's circulation, one of the hardest dances. And it was very hard to learn. I'm not a good dancer, but I'm gonna keep practicing. You need a video version of this. I want to try to see if I can post a video of this later. It would probably have to be after the VOD expires, but I will see. But yeah, this one, I wanted to sing it for a long time. So I was very happy that I got to. And I am happy I got to sing it live, you know, because of the beam. You guys did so good with the Nimi beam and the pen lights. Good stuff. And then I'm not talking about every song, but Minto did her original song, Urameshi Summer, which I love this song. I love this song. I got to hear an early version of it when we were doing rehearsals, and like from the moment I heard it, I was like, oh, that's an earworm right there. That's a banger. And the choreography that she did for it, she came up with it herself, which is amazing. She's amazing. I love that song. It's a great one. And then Keiki sang, she sang a lot of good ones, like Wonderwall. But I think my favorite might have been Cheerleader. Well, because I love that song. First of all, I did not expect her to sing it. I guess it's a football song. It's a soccer song. She was doing a soccer theme. But also Ariki, her dancers were so good too. Just like the all of the vibes for her set were spot on. Yes, they are twins. Isn't that awesome? I just feel like they're so cool. Twin dancers? And you see these pom-poms? I helped, and so did Grape, with fluffing them. Apparently when you buy a pom-pom off of like Amazon, it comes very flat. And you have to zhuzh it up. So, yes, me and Grape. Yes, I'll talk about Grape too. I got to meet Grape! Yay! I got to meet so many people. Like I said, I'm coming out of my introvert cave. This was so good. Keiki put on such a good show with Ariki as well. And then our last song, which I thought was going to be the encore, but maybe it didn't work out that way. Thanks for bearing with us. Oops. But was Alzar Rhapsody. And this one was so fun too. This was also a great pick, I think. It was just so much fun. Such a fun song. The sudden ending was funny. I'm glad that Keiki and Phoebe were there to save save everyone from having to chant encore until eternity. Yeah, Mint helped me with the dancing so much. So thank you, Mint. Yeah, I was like cramming my brain with all the choreography, you know, and I was getting so stressed out about all of it. And Mint really saved me. So thank you, Mint, though. She helped me with, honestly, with all of my dancing. She was there to teach me the moves. So thank you. My personal dance tutor. She's my dancing goal, honestly. She's so good, and when she improvs so well too, which I want to get better at because I feel like when I am improving, I don't know, I just go up and shake my butt. But I wanna learn. More than just vibing. Yes, I thought it was a very fun show. And it was a beautiful venue. It reminded me of like the Odyssey with the great bronze statues. And there were lots of like butts everywhere. Like if you look, I don't know if you guys were looking at the butts, but there were lots of butts out at the venue. If you look at the walls, which I thought was fun. Butts? You didn't look. It's okay. You were probably looking at the cute girls on stage, but there were, you missed them. You missed them. Like in the art, yeah, there were, I think, like or maybe carvings. There were carvings of butts. Tasteful. TV table tray. Thank you very much for the gifted memberships. Thank you. busts or butts. There might have been busts too, but they were kind of like too high up to see. You know? The tall carvings on the wall. But it was a beautiful venue. I don't know if I showed this. This was my flower stand. This is not my picture. Thank you guys for organizing it. And I really appreciate that you got so many artists from the community. Because when I was there looking at the stand, I was like pointing, like, oh my gosh! I recognize this art! All of these different art styles! So thank you. Thank you everybody who contributed, who drew something, who donated, who helped the flower stand. It was beautiful. Around the wind, thank you very much for the gift of membership. Thank you. Yeah, and all of the cardboard. Wait, is that what you call them? The cutouts? And the cats! Who are still fighting, by the way. But it's a whole thing, honestly. The cats, I might have to get them on Prozac, it turns out. but I believe they will reconcile eventually. Also, I'm over having to have them separated. Okay, I'm gonna tell you an embarrassing story. It is related to the trip and to the cats. So because the cats are not getting along, they are currently separated, and that means that in my room with all my clothes and such, there is litter box and cat food and water. All the cat needs. You know, I'm swapping them out too, so it's, you know, they're rotating because they don't like to be locked in my room, but they're fighting, so, you know. Okay, so anyway, there's lots of cat stink, honestly. And I've got an air filter running in there non-stop, but it's terrible. And then when I got to New York and I opened up my suitcase with all my clothes, like a waft of cat food came out of my suitcase, and I was like, oh my god, no! I'm gonna smell like cat food this weekend! No! I'm gonna be meeting all these new people and they're gonna think I'm a crazy cat lady, which I am, but I don't want to smell like a crazy cat lady. But if anybody smelled me and I smelled like cat food, I don't usually smell like that. I'm sorry. I tried my best to air out the clothes. Cover it up with my perfume, but that was terrible. And I also got in like really late at night, and I like opened my suitcase and I was like having a breakdown in my hotel room. I was like hanging all the stuff. I was like Googling how to get smell out of clothes when you don't have a washer. And I like was hanging them up and like running the shower hot to try to steam them. But yeah, I think I did air them out. Hopefully it was okay. It's unfortunate. I know, I was so embarrassed. How embarrassing. Miki, thank you very much. So the cats, they need to reconcile. I ordered one of those tall cat gates so that I can put that up so I at least can like divide the house in half more, and then I don't have to have the food in my room with all my clothes. I could maybe put the food in a bathroom. So that should arrive tomorrow. How tall? All the way to the top of the door frame. So that should help. The gate. It is a security checkpoint. And then hopefully they can like see each other through the gate. you know. And so then maybe they'll get used to each other. But that's the plan. Cat prison. They are in cat prison right now. Yes, but that was the day of the concert, and then the next day I've never felt so desired before. Like so many different things planned in my schedule. It's like, oh, I gotta do this with, you know, with so and so, and then this with so and so, and then this with so and so. Very busy, I know, and it's like my meals are all like accounted for, so it's like I don't think I can eat anymore, but maybe we could go do this. I'm very grateful that I was able to meet so many people, and that so many people wanted to meet little old me in the first place. But yes, second breakfast. I got to have soup with keiki. We went to the Seinfeld soup stall. Kira, thank you very much for the gifted memberships. Thank you. Which I didn't know, but I've never watched Seinfeld, so I don't know about the Seinfeld thing. But I do think, like, if I lived in New York City, I would just eat like, from the various food stalls every day. I understand why people don't cook in New York City. Cause it's so fast. You could just get some, and then they give you a cute little piece of fruit too. How was the soup? It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I was grateful they had lots of options. Yeah, I had a chili, a veggie chili. It was soup. I feel like it's soup that you can eat every day. An everyday soup. An everyday soup. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, we did go to the soup store. I had soup. And then after that, I met up with Grape, and we got matcha together. And the matcha was so good. It was like a strawberry matcha. And she got one too, and I think she liked it. Despite her previous bad experiences with matcha. Yeah, she finally had a good matcha. She picked the spot, actually. I am also very grateful for. And then she was like, I like to pick the spot. And it's like, oh my gosh. Can you always pick for me? Because I'm the indecisive one who's like, oh, I don't know. We could go here or wherever. But she's like, I like to pick. It's like, oh, my savior, my angel. Please pick. Blood Logic, thank you as well for the gifted memberships. Thank you. Yeah, it is like playing Night Rain. It is. She looks at the map and I go wherever she says. You lead, I follow. Cause we had a cute matcha date. It was really nice to meet her. She was wearing a cute bow too. I didn't even have to make her wear it. And then she's like, I tried to wear something cuter. And I was like, you succeeded. Embrace your tomboy gap moe. Wear the ribbon. Iterate me. Thank you very much. Thank you. And she did pick me up and spin me around, too. with her dragon strength. Yeah, so it was fun. It was fun to hang out. And then after that, like I said, I had a packed schedule. After that, I went out to see a Broadway show with a bunch of people. Thank you. And we saw Hades Town, which I didn't know anything about Hades Town, but I felt ready after watching The Odyssey and Epic the Musical, even though it's kind of different, I think. But it was really good, and I want to watch more musicals now. Hades Town was about... it's about Hades, the king of shadows and the underworld, and his wife Persephone, who is there with him half the year, and then the other half of the year she's up on the surface because she's the queen of spring and flowers, I think. But I liked it. I thought it was a great toxic romance with a nice redemption at the end. And all the actors were so good, and the music was good, and the stage was so good. Isn't it mostly about Orpheus and Eurydice? Yeah, but I don't... To me, it's about Hades and Persephone. I guess it's about the blooming romance of Orpheus and Eurydice, but to me it's about Hades and Persephone. They're the power couple, you know? They've got the toxic, possessive romance with a little bit of redemption at the end. Yeah, it's not called Orpheus Town. Exactly. I have not played Hades, but honestly, after I watched it, I really wanted to read like a Hades Persephone romance. Did anybody make a Hades Persephone romantasy? So I'm ready for it. After that. But maybe I should play the game Hades. It's in the game? Maybe I should play it. Maybe I should play it. Is it just Hades? For the romance, because I'm convinced. But it was really good musical, and the set was so cool. And I don't know, it felt like art is alive in New York City. You know, like there's so much going on in every night, every day in New York. There's all these different events going on where people are pouring their soul into making something lovely, you know? And, like, I couldn't help but think about, like, you know, the set design, and of course the actors were amazing, and the orchestra was amazing. And then, you know, the costume designers, the writers of the music. It's all amazing. Yeah, and I was part of it too. There was Skyline Serenade also happening in New York City. And then the next night there was the Wiggles. Did you guys hear about that? About how in the venue of the Skyline Serenade was in, the next night, we were on Friday, and on Saturday, the Wiggles were gonna be there. I think they were. I think they did go there. Oh yeah, and Skyline Serenade was gonna be on Saturday, but it couldn't be because of the Wiggles. The Wiggles got dibs on Saturday. This is awesome. It's awesome. That's all I could think about when I was there. It's like, oh my gosh, I should leave a secret note backstage for the Wiggles. Mr. Wiggle! But, okay, then I had questions about the Wiggles. Do they like? Cause the Wiggles were around when I was a kid, but it's not the same Wiggles, right? Are there like canon Wiggles, or can it be like any guy in a suit, a colorful suit? Is there like a dedicated cast? Or I don't know. You were thinking the same thing? Yeah, did they grow them in a lab? The blue one is the only OG left. So they don't like if there's Wiggles in New York, they don't do like the Wiggles in LA the same day, but like different Wiggles. They don't do that. I guess like you see their faces, right? So I guess they're not it's not like they're anonymous. Maybe kids get attached to each individual Wiggle. But yeah, they do replace them though, right? When the Wiggle graduates, they get a new one in. I don't know. Yoshi is the red Wiggle. I was thinking about that too. Like, is there like a pecking order within the Wiggles? Is there like an alpha Wiggle? You know? What's like, is there a hierarchy? Or are they all equal? The Wiggles. Yeah, the dominant Wiggle. Anthony is their leader? Which one is Anthony? Blue one's gotta be the alpha, not the red one? Which one? I guess the blue one's the OG, right? So it does have to be the blue one. But red is such like an aggressive color. You would think that like the red one might try to usurp the blue Wiggle. Or am I just reading too much into it? Is this like the Power Rangers? Is that how it works? Is the red Power Ranger, does he have like an evil arc? Game of Wiggles. Can they combine? We have been reading the first A Song of Ice and Fire book. I'm not too far in yet, but I really like it so far. Although I wish that I had not watched the show. Like, I wish I could be reading it and, like, not know where it's going. Although, you know, there's always new stuff to be gleaned from the book. You can always learn new stuff. But I can't help but picture, like, the actors from the show when I read it. You know? They start deviating soon enough. But now I'm gonna be there, hoping that George will write the next one with everybody else. I'm sad every time Ned is around. He's very good in the books. I think Danny is my favorite. I think she's always my favorite. Although I'm scared because I heard that Tywin, that book Tywin, show Tywin is one of my favorite characters, but I heard that book Tywin is nowhere near as charming as Charles Dance Tywin. So I'm worried about that. All the Lannisters are pretty horrible in the book. I'm worried because they're my favorites in the show. He's ruthless. I like my headcanon of Charles Dance Tywin, where he actually loves his family and he's got a soft spot for kiddos like Arya when she's his cupbearer, but I don't think that's real. I don't think that's real. was a fun arc. One of the few things the show did better. I mean, Charles Dance is just very charismatic. He's great as Tywin. You're always Jon Snow simp. I like Jon better in the books so far, but I didn't really like him in the show. Why did I not like him? I think it's, I don't know. I think it's just because I wanted Dany to be the main character, and I feel like the show wanted Jon Snow to be the main character. I was like, no! Dany's the number one! C2MC. I think that was my problem, but I feel like he's, in the books, I like him more so far. I'm not that far in. I liked his conversation with Tyrion about the Night's Watch, where, like, Jon thinks that it is gonna be an honorable position because of Ben, but then he, like, sees the people he's traveling with are a bunch of scoundrels, and then Tyrion is like, these are the men of the Night's Watch. Don't think that it's honorable just because Ben is in it, and then you would think that Jon would, like, crash out, but he, like, accepts it quickly and is like, well, I'll just do the best that I can be in this situation. So that made me like him, you know? Look, Jon's actually smart and mature. You know nothing, Jon Snow. I also watched the drama with Zendaya and Robert Pattinson, and I watched it on the plane, and I saw somebody in front of me start watching it and then stop. But I finished it, but I was like, why'd you stop? You didn't like it? How was it? I liked it. It was pretty crazy. It gave me a lot to think about. I don't know if it's normal that I empathize the most with Zendaya. and I didn't really like anybody else in the movie. Is that the point? I don't know. You're glued to that movie. Explain that. The friends were all jerks. They were all bullies. I don't want to spoil too much. How many movies have Robert Pattinson and Zendaya put it together now? I know, they're in every movie, it feels like. The Wiggles could fix them. What movie was it? It was the drama. I also want to watch Obsession. It was done on purpose. I think it was. I think it was. It was. Obsession's so good. I need to see it still. Is it on streaming services yet? I think it is. I think. On Peacock. I don't have that. I don't have that. HBO Max. I do have HBO Max. No one has Peacock. Just rented it on YouTube. Is this still like $20 to rent because it's new? We'll see. It's on Poob. That is what it's like living in 2026. Oh, it's not on here anymore. It's on there. Oh, you can watch season 1 on here, but not season 2. It's too much. It's too much. It's on Snorple. I'm not paying $25 to get Snorple with no ads. It's crazy. It's crazy. They don't even have any shows. We're reinventing cable, though. We are. That's Snorkel, but only in Canada, so you could use your VPN. I did hear about the Witcher 3 remaster. I did. And then it reminded me of my guilt for not finishing the vampire DLC of The Witcher. Well, it was breaking on my computer, to be fair. Okay, are they doing a new one? Wait, and Ontos? I didn't watch. Okay, I didn't know that Jeff. Wait, that's his name, right? Or is it Geoff? Jeff. I didn't know that Jeff was doing another event. I should have done a watch along. It was, what was it? They were doing something. They're doing something. He gets 3 gamer Christmas events. Yeah, they're Gamescom. That's the one. Yeah, the opening night live for Gamescom. I saw a few things that are happening. But yeah, I don't know what to be excited about except for Ontos and had VTubers in it. Wait, did it? I could have had my my bingo board. Ontos is looking pretty good. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the trailer. I have to watch it. With Stellan Skarsgård in it. Did it reveal who he is? Cause I'm scared. Am I scared? Watch it now. Okay. I'm not gonna show you. Is that okay? Sorry. But you can pull it up too. I'm assuming it's gonna be a short trailer. It's 1 minute and 30 seconds. The Ontos reveal trailer from Frictional Games and Kepler Interactive. Oh my gosh, they're doing a collab. Link, please. Okay, I will link you. and we can watch it the old-fashioned way. Wait, 8 months ago. Wait, this is the wrong one. Wait. That's the wrong one. Sorry. Don't watch that one. Where's the new one? 2 days ago? Oh, how about this one? It's gotta be this one, right? Also 1 minute 30 seconds. The gameplay reveal trailer. Okay. I've expected a Rickroll. In the big 2026, when you get Rickroll nowadays, you just have to watch it through and be like, man, music was better back then. Okay, on go. 3, 2, 1, go. Is Dad the villain? Crumby. Okay. Was that him? Was that Stellan Skarsgård? Oh. No, not the rats! No! Okay, they're pulling out the classics here. I see you, frictional games. This is a frictional games classic right here. Yeah, they're putting the rat neural network into that guy. Okay, that was I liked that. I liked that. What in the world did you just watch? It looks like they've linked like about 100 rats together into some kind of, you know, combined rat intelligence. Or maybe they're just using the little rat brains as the processing power. Like 100 rat brains, you know, gave some processing power, but the whatever consciousness is within the rat, the rat system wants more processing power, wants more, so they tried to put him in that man. They want to go in the human brain, maybe. This is what's in data centers. I'm wondering if they're gonna go in like an AI. They're doing like an AI thing. Like if this is some kind of AI, but instead of being powered by a computer, it's being powered by biological brains of like rats and monkeys, and then maybe humans. I'm interested. AI made of rats. But you know that they're gonna have lots of twists and turns. So if this is what they're showing us in the trailer, I think this is just the basic premise, you know? They're gonna have more stuff than that for sure. Is this like room 1? I liked that though. I liked that the rat the rat network was like, put me into that human brain, and the human brain was like, please no. That's a classic. Right there. What are we talking about? We're talking about Ontos, which is the new frictional games game that's coming out that I'm very excited for because they made my favorite horror game, Soma, and they also made Amnesia, which Amnesia's good too. Amnesia's good too. I think Penumbra is underrated though, except the first one is kind of bad. It's very much of its time. You know? But the second Penumbra is good. And they really hit their stride with Soma. They really were cooking. Too much sweeping on boxes. Yeah, I don't think they really got their gameplay loop down yet. Dustin, thank you very much for the gifted membership. Thank you. Alpaca, I don't remember if I said thank you. Thank you! Yeah, Soma, I still think Soma is the best horror game ever made. But it also, like, it hit me at a formative age. When I was in college, like a new adult. So it hit me, like, right when I was ready to have an existential crisis, you know? And glasses, thank you very much. I should play it sometime. Look, I had not gone through my horror training arc yet back then. Back then, that was before. Before I learned to play horror games. It was scary enough just watching it. Piled into a college dorm room, watching it on a tiny monitor, passing the controller around, but conveniently never passed to me, you know? Why not play it now? Because it's scary. I know, I have to play Alien Isolation, but I'm getting in the mood for spooky season now. I'm getting ready for a cozy season. I got my cozy hoodie on. I'm getting ready, but I not really, because I want it to be summer forever, but I know it can't be, so let's enjoy a cozy season, spooky season, pumpkins, and ghosts, and skeletons. Script fried rice, thank you very much as well for the gift of memberships. Thank you. Yes, I'm excited. Resident Evil, I need to finish Dark Souls 2. It's too long. It's too much. I want to take a break from Dark Souls after that. Because I want to play Resident Evil. I was always like, oh, I'll play Resident Evil after I finish Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is long. It's long. Long. And I have to finish Tunic also. I wanted to play it before I left so I could post it, but that didn't happen. As you saw. But like I said, I'm not doing anything special the rest of the year. I'm gonna sit and write and play games. Okay, but speaking of, let's play this game. You know, Skate, thank you very much as well for the gift of membership. Thank you. So, the Teddy's Haven devs made a new game. I think it might be not that new anymore. It's new to me. And I love Teddy's Haven. I need to play the new update for that too. But I wanted to play their new game because it is in a genre that I've been wanting to try out, which is the clean up a fantasy shop genre. And for Thine, thank you very much as well. Thank you. Shelf slop. Well, so I didn't know what genre this game was. I heard that they released a new one, but I didn't know anything about it. And then I finally was like, oh, let's see what it was. I was on Steam and I was like, let's look. And I was like, oh, it's one of these. Yes, because I've been wanting to play. Like, there's the library one, but I want to play this one by the Teddy's Haven devs. So yes, there are, I think you have 3. Also, it looks just like my shop from Teddy's Haven, but better. Maybe. There's 3 different shops with different number of items. Do you run the shop or you just clean the shop? You just clean the shop. If you want to run the shop, you play Teddy's Haven. If you want to clean the shop, you play this one. Yeah, it is a cleanup game. And do I dare go for the for the biggest one with 4,000? I mean, I said 3,000 in the title, but I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna. You timed. I'll do timed. I mean, I don't know if I'll go fast, but you can time me. Put me on the leaderboard. Okay, oh boy, we're starting. I can't tell if it's quiet or not. Wait. Sorry, I have to pause my time. Oh, it is paused. Okay. FOV is 105. That might be enough. That might be enough for me. Sorry, let me just fiddle with the settings. Okay. 20 seconds. Oh, wow. I wish my shop in Teddy's Haven looked like this. What is this? It's called a harp? We have a book. We have some spells to help us, or we can just do it the old-fashioned way. Every object leaves behind a faint arcane trace. Focus on the item in your hand, and matching objects nearby will reveal themselves, even when hidden from view. The gathering gale, the wind knows where forgotten things have come to rest. Guide its currents, and nearby items matching the one in your hand will be carried back to you. Or homeward, each item has a home. Focus your magic, and the items in your hand will return to the shells where they belong. Or enchantments. I mean, it's been 1 minute. Toggle repeat actions. A sun glow or I mean, do you just have to start somewhere? I mean, what if we get some vegetables? I can carry 5 things. A sweet spud. Okay, I'm full. Oh, it doesn't go here? Oh, it goes there. The Fey Peach goes there. And that does not go there. Wait, another Fey Peach! Another Fey Peach! Maybe this is how you play. I don't think this is how you play. This is how you get tunnel vision. And just go. How do I use my spells? That's progress, you know? The first step is what really counts. Wait, I don't think I even have spells yet. A berry? I mean, I feel like the weapons would be easy to see. Wait, but the crimson bells are all over the place. And then an onion? Bloodberry. Oh, a Fey Peach! You just throw all the fruits there. And that seems good. A teddy bear. This is, you know, I've watched like other people play these kinds of games. And I was always like, oh, I want to do that. But now that I'm actually here, it's like, oh. Maybe I just want to watch other people organize. No, I must do it. It's gonna be so satisfying. How to pet a kraken. Maybe we should get the books going. Botany for greedy wizards? Oh, wow. This is like how Target has the book section. Oh, well, that's where the Book of Secrets goes. Seems good. I love a grocery store book section. They've got some good stuff there sometimes. Oh, wait, maybe you would like to see behind me, too. They've got the classic, you know, romance with the steamy covers. If my book ended up in a grocery store, I would be so honored. Honestly. The burb. I'm just putting them all over here. That seems good to me. Stop reading this. I can't. Books are easy to spot because of their shape. Everybody can recognize the shape of a book, right? That's like one of the very first shapes you learn. Is a rectangle. Maybe like the second shape after square. Well, I don't know. What's like the most canon shape? A circle? Or a square? Or a triangle? I feel like triangle. It's not triangle. Triangle's a little weird. For a shape. It's not the standard. It can't be. But maybe circles are weird. Yeah, triangle's too fancy. Nimi hates triangles. Circle because dot. I feel like circles have all of their own equations. Wait, but maybe that's every shape. Actually, maybe every shape has its own equations, actually. It's been a long time since I took a math class. I thought I saw a Fey Peach. Maybe it was a ghost berry, though. Instead. I do love to watch math videos, though, when I'm falling asleep. Because nothing puts you quite to sleep like math does. Am I right? Sorry, math. But I find it mildly interesting, you know? Math. Like, interesting enough to watch, but not so interesting that it keeps me up at night. It is good for sleep. Math enjoyers in shambles. I also really like the channel. I like to watch people do puzzles. Of various kinds, like jigsaw puzzles, but also like, you know, any kind of puzzle. Like cracking the cryptic is a great channel for casual bedtime watching. If you like to watch a nice British man solve various puzzles. Very difficult puzzles. Yeah, aren't there multiple British men on that channel too? Actually, sometimes they stream. The one with the blank Sudoku. Many British men. Two British men. There are multiple British men, like in the world? No, I don't believe that. Can't be. Britain only has one guy. That's a good one, and I also like... Oh, I'm forgetting her name now. I've mentioned her before. It's Karen Puzzles, that's her name. She does jigsaw puzzles. And that's another one of my bedtime favorites. Is watching her put together a jigsaw puzzle. She does it competitively too. Like, she goes to jigsaw puzzle competitions. which are a crazy thing where people, like, I think that you don't get to know what the puzzle is ahead of time. I think they, like, decide, and then you go, and it's just a bunch of people sitting, and then they, like, bring out the puzzle, and they're like, here you go, the timer starts now. Finish your jigsaw puzzle. Fastest. And people solve them real fast. Like, I don't know exactly how many pieces, but in like 40 minutes, they'll solve a puzzle. I don't know when the last time I solved a puzzle was. I actually bought one recently with the intention of putting it together, but I haven't. But it was a cute one with a, like a nice little cute house with cats on it. I'm a Tunic puzzle solver. I need to finish that one. Your mom takes months to finish her puzzles? I used to do puzzles with my grandparents all the time. I think the problem is that it just like permanently takes over a table when you put them together. For however long it takes you, that table belongs to the puzzle. Jigsaw or otherwise. I'm talking Jigsaw, but you know I'm doing the Wordle. Every day. You know I've been solving the Wordle. I just haven't done it today. Don't spoil it for me. I do. Last time I was at my local bookstore, I wanted to buy. They have like a New York Times Connections book. Because the Connections are one of my favorite dailies, if not my favorite daily. But the problem is you can only play one. Well, there's probably websites where you can play more in a day. But I don't have, you know, the New York Times Premium. Because there's already too many subscriptions. But they have a book, like a physical book of Connections puzzles. And I was really tempted to buy it, but I feel like I have too much stuff already and I don't need to play the Connections in a physical format. But I kind of wanted to, you know? It's a good restraint, thank you. But now that we're talking about it, it makes me want to go there and buy it. My like shameful, my vice has been buying Dungeons and Dragons minifig boxes, blind boxes. That's been my shameful vice lately. I can't help but pick one up, and they're expensive too. But I can't help but pick them up because I've started playing D&D again in real life a little bit, and I want to play more. But like more than playing D&D, I've been buying the blind box figures. But I'm like, the more blind boxes I buy, the more D&D I will play, surely. Not how it turns out. They come pre-painted. They do. The blind boxes ones. That's why they're so expensive. If you get them unpainted and paint them yourself, it will be cheaper. I definitely had that book. Is there anything I'm hoping for? They had some. What was I hoping for? Now it's been a while. I kept getting horses or like various horse-esque monsters. Like I got a Pegasus, I got a unicorn, I got a Kieran, which I think that's what it was. I got various horse-esque monsters. And lots of werewolves too. So I'm hoping for some variety. Maybe a kelpie to complete my horse collection. Any vampires? I don't think I got a vampire. Oh, I really wanted to get they had like an anniversary. Is it the 25th anniversary of D&D? I think it was. They had like the 25th anniversary box where they had like the old version, the like 1E version, and then the 5E versions of monsters. And I think Strahd was in there, who's vampire. And I really liked his modern version. I would have liked to get Strahd. But I think he's really rare. Wait, 50th? Oh, you're right. It's 50th. Wait, you're right. It can't be 25. My brain's not functioning. Nimi, you're 25. If we're being generous. And didn't D&D exist in like the 80s? The 80s were not 25 years ago. You're right. It must have been the 50th anniversary. Gosh. And the 70s even. At least D&D can be, you know, something old. Older than me. It'll always be older than me. When I had like a regular job, one of my coworkers I was like the fresh out of college hire at the time. So I was like the youngest. This was a long time ago. I'm not such a fresh face anymore, but at the time I was. And one of my coworkers, who was also not old, was like a grad student, and she was talking about how like, I'm not old because I'm younger than Ariana Grande, and Ariana Grande is not old. So sometimes I think about that. Like, you pick your celebrity, but then like, what happens when Ariana Grande is old? No. She's old now. Is she? She can't be. She can't be. She can't be. How old is she now? Let's see. But that was like her celebrity that she picked. She's 33. She's not old. So sometimes I think about that. And that's a great way of thinking until it stops working. But maybe it won't, you know? Maybe Ariana will be young forever. She does have that like vibe to her. That youthful vibe. Being Unk is cool though. That's true, and that's like the only way you can exist in this world is by getting older. So, oh, you can run. Maybe I should be running in this game. Maybe I should try to like finish a shelf, because I think you get points by finishing the shelf, and I think that's what lets you get magic. But I'm also enjoying just walking around and picking up every book I see. You know? The speed run is cooked. I mean, I can probably pick up up vegetables. I just can't hold that many. Like a sun bell. Maybe we should have started. Maybe I should throw all of the vegetables into the corner. And then sort them. I don't think this is a bad strategy. So I think maybe a better strategy is to pick like a vegetable that really stands out. Like the cabbage. And just go around and pick up every cabbage. Well, there seem to be a lot of the daylight squashes, actually. Well, where do they go? Wait, there's a picture, I bet. Look, pictures. Right here. Actually, does it matter exactly where you put it? Do you get to have creative control over the outcome of your shop? Well, it's not your shop, is it? I guess. Some wizard probably owns it and they absolutely destroyed the place. And you're here just picking up the pieces. I think I can put them wherever. You know, as long as it's in the right zone. I'm going for long, orange to yellow colored vegetables. Right now. Oh. Is this a broccoli? No, it looks like you overcooked it. Looks like the broccoli when I accidentally put it in my curry for too long is what it looks like. Squashes only. It's gonna take 8 hours unless I start filling the shelves. I'm going at my own pace. I would like to see a speed run. Actually, I watched a speed run of like the library one, and it was pretty impressive. But like you have to learn it, you know. You don't play the speed run on your first playthrough. Oh, I feel like the watermelon, the hydro melon would be a good one to look for. How long did it take? Honestly, I don't remember. I think I was watching it before bed. And I fell asleep before the conclusion. I'm gonna do another run after this. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've been meaning to get back into speedrunning, you know? Maybe this will be in my game. No, melon's gotta be good. Or what about that? What about this ever-cold scale egg? How many of these could we possibly have? I'm realizing that there probably is like an actual strategy to this. Like maybe instead of just piling all the books into one corner, start picking up the big things. Well, where does this go? This big egg. This looks like the weapons area. I mean, I feel like it would go here. Doesn't it feel like the Stardew Valley Museum? Oh, that's where the animal statues go. Egg in the barrel. Centerpiece? I mean, I would put the egg front and center. I don't think it will fit on the shelf exactly. There was just one. That's where it goes. That makes sense. It costs 4? It costs 4. Okay. But this is good. Oh, the ore goes in the barrels. Hey, we're picking up big things. Large. That's not full. That's not full. And watermelons. And maybe carrots. I do just feel like there's something satisfying about doing like a no magic run. Is there more? More? Or oh, there is more. Or must be 2 barrels full. Weapons should be easy. Are there multiple weapons? Like, Cold Heart does sound like the kind of weapon there would only be one of. You know? This is my original weapon. Do not steal. Oh, now it's done. Now it's done. I mean, I did the watermelons all on my own. Hearthguard axe. There could be multiple of those. How about the luminous sentinel, though? Yeah. That might be like a, you know, a one and only. Nope, there's multiple luminous sentinels. How about the grim grave? I mean the grin grave. Shard seer, the screaming maw, sword of howling ice, the gray edge. I'm just putting them in the corner. The grave mistake. Crescent of dawn. Maybe bows? Where do bows go? Oh, they go on the wall, I bet. That's right. Okay, maybe we do bows. I'm getting stuck on the fruits and vegetables because it was my dream to run a fantasy grocery store. But not everybody runs a fantasy grocery store, you know? The amber reach and the featherwood. That looks great! We can do bows. The early access bridge. That's a good one. Have you guys been playing Slay the Spire? I've been playing a little bit of Slay the Spire. Like a normal amount of Slay the Spire. But maybe too much because I've started going on the Slay the Spire subreddit to look at like what the changes are going to be in the upcoming version, and I've thought about like starting to play on the beta branch, but I don't think I can because I'm pretty sure they nerfed Dominate, my favorite card, and the only way I know how to build an Ironclad run. So I don't know. I'm kind of just hoping they decide to not nerf it after all. Not the patch notes. That's how you know it's bad, when you're reading the patch notes. The Amber Reach. Oh, that one looks crazy. Used to read the Hitman patch notes. I know, I want to return to Hitman also, but there's just too many games to play. Which is a good problem to have. And there's like 60 more hours to play of Dark Souls 2. That one's gonna be around for a while. Oh yeah, Snoop Dogg is gonna be the new elusive target, right? Is Snoop Dogg a gamer? Or does he just like to hang out at the Game Awards, you know? And represent the estate of Tupac? He streams sometimes. Are there more? Am I crazy? Are there more bows? Oh, I've got my... That's my problem, I think. I should collab with him. You can't turn down a Snoop Dogg collab. And that's probably why he's in Hitman. No. Well, actually, that's a good question. Who approaches whom? I mean, I'm assuming that Hitman approaches the celebrities. But how do they choose who they want? What's the process? Sounds ominous. I mean, it is, right? To be in Hitman can only mean one thing. It's the 47's coming for you. Okay, I've got stuff now. Most of them have been involved with games in some capacity. That makes sense. What about Eminem? Is he in games? See, now, like, I don't know if I even want to use magic. It's probably too crazy to do it all with no magic, though. Wouldn't it be so satisfying? Was in Hitman. I know, but was he in any other games? Eminem? Feather Run. Fortnite? Oh yeah, I guess everybody's in Fortnite. Wait, is Mr. Beast in Fortnite? Would they have Mr. Beast in there? Maybe not. I feel like that might not go with his brand image. He is? Way back? Okay, never mind his brand image then. Curing blindness and shooting people. The better question is, who isn't in Fortnite? Me? Me? They do have VTubers in Fortnite now, though, which is awesome. And Sabrina Carpenter. Okay, should I use magic? Should I not be stubborn? What are the enchantments? Oh, see, what if I just like... Oh, wait, this is... Oh, I said this is money, and this one is... arcane. I definitely think the carry capacity is gonna be good. Oh, reach is probably gonna be good, too. Nearby items matching the one in your hand will be carried back to you. I mean, in this one, don't you just have to sit there then? You just sit and push the button? You know, all the stuff goes. Don't, this is just like the game plays for you? Oh, it's got a long cooldown? That's true, I guess. Be good for my book pile. Oh, I see. So you still have to sort it. Well, you still have to sort it, I suppose. For the veg pile. Alright, let's try it. Much like Dota now. Look at my spells. Okay, well, let's try it. How does it work? Okay, Gathering Gale. Whoa. Okay. And then the Arcane Sight. Oh, like this. And it even shows you, I mean, don't you kind of like the no magic run? Is it just me? I like the simplicity of walking around in circles looking at my feet until, you know, one day it'll all be cleared and it will be so satisfying when that day finally comes. You know? Yeah, it's the role-playing. The RP walk. My posture will be destroyed. Oh, a bright scale egg. That's a good one. That goes in there, maybe? I do, like, look at my feet too much when I walk. But I feel like if you don't look at your feet, aren't you gonna trip? I think I trip. I'm gonna pick up axes now. And hammers. I guess hammers and axes are different, but they... In my mind, they go to the same place. Which is right here. I guess maybe I should figure out where they go. Well, this must be axes. And perhaps I should see if hammers go here. Okay, wait, hammers are different. Maybe let's get hammers. Where do hammers go? By the anvil, I bet. Oh, right here, of course. With the big hammer. Yes, the stone figures, the big stone hammers. Oh, a scythe, though. Where does the scythe go? Don't tell me there's a big stone scythe around somewhere. Wait, is there? Oh, wait, are these like legendary swords? Wait, I think they are. You can just buy them at the shop. I mean, sometimes when you get like a nat 20, when your DM enters the shop, you can buy a legendary sword at the shop. It's a good shop, right? No. Oh, they're daggers? Oh, you're right. They're daggers. Not like a legendary sword. Where does my legendary scythe go? I'm just walking around like the Grim Reaper till I find a place for it. No, I don't see it. I don't see it. One of the statues? These guys got swords. This guy's got a book. Like, does she want a scythe? No. Is it a special object? Maybe I just need to put it over there. Till later. I was gonna do axes anyway. Though I kind of get a little bit confused between axes and hammers, which it doesn't seem like you should. Oh, we got staves too. Axes and hammers, but when it looks like curvy on the end, I guess that's an axe, isn't it? Now that I think of it. Okay, but I just want them to be in a pile for now. And I'll organize them later. The Luminous Sentinel. I think I saw that one before, didn't I? It calls to me. Oh yeah, you can scroll through items. I'll pick up hammers too. Oh, another scythe there. It's gotta go somewhere. I could even use my spells. I know, but my roleplay, my immersion. I guess the whole point is that you're a magical janitor. Which is pretty cool. Look, that one's done. But it's like how when I was presented with the option to have any kind of stock I wanted in my magical store, I just picked fruits and vegetables. Things from the mundane world. Put them in the pile. Ores seem easy. I mean, that's too good. That's too strong, maybe. Especially if you upgrade it all the way. Or upgrade your carrying capacity. Too OP, please nerf. Also, isn't it crazy how games like this are so popular right now? And it's like, do you want to do chores in real life? No. Do you want to do chores in a video game? Yes, absolutely. I would rather do nothing more, in fact. Like, my real room is just as messy as this. But am I gonna clean that? No. No, I'm not. I'm going to clean this virtual shop. I leave all my weapons lying about. Yeah. No, I'm like a paranoid cat owner, so like I always have to make sure like the knives are not out. Cause I'm afraid that the cats will jump on the counter and cut themselves. Cause they don't understand the concept of a knife. Although they should, because their claws are sharp as knives. Have a knife fight. These days, they really might. Honestly, with how they've been acting around each other, they really might get into a fight. Artemis even fought back a little bit. Usually it's just been Luna has been like hissing at him. And sometimes she bats at him. It's like through the door. I haven't let them actually fight, of course. I'm trying to prevent that. But like through the door she'll bat at him. And then if he bats back, then she is all kinds of offended. Like, how dare you? Only I can bat at you. You may not bat back. But it's a work in progress. If she started it. Ladies don't start fights, but they can finish it. That's probably what she thinks. She doesn't understand that Artemis did not put the cone on her. You know, the original problem of the cone was not Artemis's fault. Artemis would never. I mean, he hasn't, he didn't. He's never done anything wrong in his whole life. He's just the sweetest little cat who goes ee. There is no harmony to be found at the moment. Everything is all out of sorts. But I'm hopeful that the gate will solve some of the problems at least. Or I might just have to get them medicated to chill out a little bit. I was like Googling stuff online about that. And some people do end up giving their cats some kind of medication, but it can also be temporary, just for a little bit until they get along again. But I had never heard of this happening, like cats that are bonded. But apparently it is a thing that can happen. Your bonded cats can just start beefing. Until morale improves. My morale needs to improve. The worst part is that they both just always want to be with me. But now, since they're not getting along, they can't be with me at the same time, you know? So one of them is always sad. Your cats got over it eventually. I know. I was hoping it would have been done by now. Fixed by now. But, you know, however long it takes. If I must keep my house divided in two forever, I will. I guess. But I would very much like if they would just put their differences aside and recall that they shared a womb together. They shared a womb. Now they act like strangers. It is a house divided. Oh, my daylight squash. Did a common enemy? You know, that's what my mom said too. She was like, should I bring one of my dogs around? I'm like, I don't know. That might just traumatize them both. Maybe if I get desperate. Yeah, traumatize them even more. I'm gonna try the gate first. Shared trauma will make them closer. Maybe I need to put Artemis in the cone. I should buy a second cone. Wait, these are regular gourd and autumn gourd. Cats are cats, you know. I just gotta believe that they'll get over it eventually. I just like, you know, whenever they're complaining about being like locked away one after the other, it's like, come on, you guys. It doesn't have to be like this. Just get along. But then, of course, when it's like their turn to be out, then they've completely forgotten that they were ever put away in the first place. All that memory gone. Nina, thank you very much for the gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you. This is our get along code. Since Artemis is so chill, I've been putting him in his little carrier and then just like having him out next to Luna. Which has been, I don't know if it's helping, but it at least is not traumatizing him, so you know. Though she'll hiss at him. And he doesn't deserve it. He doesn't. She bat at him? She will! She'll bat at him through the carrier. I'm using magic. Oh. Maybe the magic is helpful. Wait, did it wear off already? Maybe the magic is not just free everything. It's a weird cat smell stuff. I don't know. That's what like the internet says, is that it's like non-recognition aggression, but I feel like by now they should be smelling each other. They should be smelling normal. But who knows? Oh. Only 2 pumpkins left. Maybe they both need a bath. Do you think they could still be smelling weird? Bathing a cat is never really an enjoyable experience, but I will, of course, do anything for my cats. including bathe them and get scratched a whole bunch. The shared trauma of a bath. I don't think they've ever had a bath before. Which, I mean, that sounds crazy, but you know, they bathe themselves. Usually you don't have to give cats a bath. You know, they're usually just fine on their own. 2 years, no bath. What if I just clean up the book area? Maybe I would feel so accomplished after that. The book file's intimidating. I'm looking forward to it. I am kind of a book hoarder. I feel like books are the one thing it's acceptable to hoard, you know? Because one, they're kind of beautiful on their own. Two, people will think you're smart. If you have a bunch of books. Three, there doesn't need to be a third. That's all. End of list. But I do feel like it's, you know, it's acceptable to hoard a book. Also, I really don't like how I've organized my shelves, but that's fine. I guess you can change it later, can't you? If you want to make it look nice. Even if they're from the library, I guess you shouldn't hoard library books, which I'm pretty sure is what somebody ahead of me waiting for Pillars of the Earth is doing, because I've been on that waiting list for months now. And to top it off, it's an ebook that somebody's hoarding. I'm starting to think I will never get off of the wait list. But that's okay. I've got plenty of other books to read. Well, maybe too many. But I do always want more books. And every time I go to the bookstore, I can't help but buy, like, some kind of special edition book. Just because there's always something. And I feel like these days they're making all kinds of, like, yeah, like beautiful sprayed edges. I feel like that's a new thing. It's probably not. But I feel like when I was a kid, I never saw any books with sprayed edges. If you're not familiar, that's when a book's pages are, like, painted. So when you look at the book on the shelf and you see the pages, they will form, like, a picture or something. I've wanted to get on, like, they have these monthly subscription boxes, which I thought that I left that life behind me after I got addicted to monthly subscription boxes as, like, a teenager who definitely did not have the money to be spending on monthly subscription boxes, but, you know. I thought I left that life behind me, but no, I really want to join the monthly subscription service to get a special, beautiful hardcover book every month in the mail with beautiful sprayed edges. But I do feel like it's better to pick the book you want to read yourself, you know? Because what if you don't like it and then you're stuck with this like beautiful special edition and people come over and are like, oh wow, you have a special edition of this book, you must really love it. And it's like, Actually, I just got it from my monthly subscription box, from my loot crate. Yeah, you can donate it. It's true. I do love real life loot boxes. I mean, that's why I can't get into virtual loot boxes, because I don't think I'll be able to stop. But the monthly subscription boxes I got into were like 2 different skincare ones, which I really don't think you need to be buying like new skincare products all the time, especially if you have sensitive skin like me, because your skin just is not gonna like having new stuff introduced to it, you know? All the time. So that one, I don't think that's the best use of a monthly subscription. And then I did a snack box, which I stopped because the snacks were not that good and it was really expensive. And that one got advertised to me from a podcast, and I totally got. Same as MeUndies. I was listening to too many podcasts and got too influenced. MeUndies is also a monthly subscription. What is it with podcasts and these monthly subscriptions for things that do not need to be monthly subscriptions? Also, the MeUndies were just fine. I don't think they're worth the hype or the money. I guess the hype is all because they're being sponsored. Yeah, who needs that many undies? Yeah, do you really need like 5 new pairs of underwear every month? I don't think so. Though I did like getting like the seasonal undies. They're kind of cute, but again, overrated. Hopefully not. It's true. Yeah, I had my own reckoning with the monthly subscription boxes. I guess I'm clean now. Maybe I should try to stay that way. But there's a part of me that just wants more. Oh, the humble choice, that's true, but the virtual ones don't count. They can't count yet. Or else I'm truly in trouble. It's not true at all. I know, it's still money. Even if it's not piling up in your house. It's certainly piling up in the Steam library. Oh my gosh, Steam was doing like a fest thing or whatever. They're always doing something. But this one was like made for me. Oh wait, I bet the scythes go here. No, that's probably where the staves go. Steam was doing like a spooky job simulator fest, and I was like, oh, that sounds so fun. I should play a bunch of them and check them out. But then none of them were out yet. They were all coming soon, so I added a bunch to my wish list, but I was a little sad. Yeah, the mortuary assistant. Well, there were a lot of them that were like mortuary assistant, but not scary. Just spooky instead of scary. Which seems way more up my alley. When mortuary assistant was far too frightening. clean up here. And by clean up, I mean throw everything somewhere else. You know, I also love watching, like, people clean on YouTube Shorts. More things to do instead of cleaning your own house. It's just watch other people clean their houses and be like, wow, that's so satisfying. It went from being so dirty to so clean. How great is that? Meanwhile, the YouTube Shorts. I allowed myself to get back on the YouTube Shorts to kick my Slay the Spire addiction. But now I think I'm just playing Slay the Spire and on the YouTube Shorts. So it's not good. Not good. But it's okay because I've been writing a bunch. How come you get 2 addictions? As long as I'm writing over 1,000 words a day, then I'm allowed all the vices I want. That's what I've decided. Because that's my goal. This for the rest of the year. Oh, there's my last ore. Actually, there's still more ore, isn't there? Okay, get these out of here. I don't want to see it. 1,000 words a day and 810 on everyone. I want to play more on stream. Or maybe make videos. I mean, if I'm gonna play, maybe I should just record it. Because my addiction also makes me want to watch other people play Slay the Spire too, you know? So maybe there are others out there like me who have a hopeless Slay the Spire addiction and would like to watch me make Slay the Spire videos. And then I can climb the ascensions! Monetize everything! Well, maybe don't monetize everything. But you know, please stop chasing butterflies. Oh, this is also a druid one. Also a druid book. Books on rocks. Our apologies, I've seen before. Should I try to be organizing these in any kind of way? Druid nobility. Wait, Druid nobility kiss the tree? Oh, some of these are just like half of a shelf. I see. Druid nobility hug the tree. And should I spread out these books? House plants? Wait, elder tree? Dragons? Blood magic? Oh, spiders? We got spiders? Dragons? Okay, maybe I should put the dragons on the shelf. I mean, isn't it too easy to just do that? I guess you can only do it a little bit. Wait, dragons? Don't panic. Spider web. Spider web. Elder tree. use my powers. But I like just pretending to be me, who can't use magical powers. I don't mind the Gathering Gale, though. Though I kind of hate Gale from Baldur's Gate. Sorry, Gale fans. I've talked about it enough already. My problems with Gale. Yeah, he just talks about his ex all the time, and I know I can't live up to her because she's literally a goddess. You know, but he doesn't have to constantly be bringing her up all the time. I think I'm gonna do another Baldur's Gate run, though. And actually, I want to play as Gale. Because, like, I think it sucks if, you know, whoever you're possibly romancing, possibly just friends with, keeps bringing up their ex. But if you have the cool goddess ex, that's kind of another thing, you know? Then yeah, I would be talking about her all the time. It would be. Oh yeah, I dated a goddess once. Yeah. Also, I think you can get back together with her. I think. I guess I'll find out if I play as him, if I play his route. Let's do plants over here. He also gets a cool cat familiar. Which you know I like. House plants. Blooming nonsense. It's all about Lae'zel. Lae'zel has one of my favorite romances in the game. I haven't romanced everybody, but yeah, Lae'zel's is very good. Very good route. I just love Lae'zel too. Oh, this is so you've angered a druid. Cute frog woman. Yes, yes. Minthara. I also romanced Minthara. Although my route with Minthara. Teddy, is that you? Is that the real Teddy? Thank you very much. Love what you've done with the game. Don't watch me though, ignoring the the magic. Don't perceive how I'm playing. I romanced Minthara on kind of a crazy route where I was trying to romance Astarion, but I failed. Because honestly, I do think when you go through his route, it kind of feels better to just be friends. You know? Like, I feel like he needs to work through his stuff that he's got going on before he gets together with anybody romantically. That's how I feel. So I was like, let's just be friends, Astarion. But then what happened with Minthara is I got this glitch, which I don't know if they patched it, but it was apparently common, where she will just not talk to you unless you give her a bunch of money. And I gave her like all the money that I had in my inventory. Because the secret is that you can just take that money back afterwards if she's on your team. So I gave her a bunch of money and it made her fall in love with me instantly. She loved me after with gold. So that was a pretty funny route. It's her love language. It was. But I liked that run because I was also playing as a drow. I think that was I was doing the drow dirge run, which also being a drow is really fun, especially like the goblin camp, because you can just like go in there and boss everybody around. If you're a drow, and they will listen. They will listen. You can just be like... Wait, let's stop reading this. I feel like I had that on the shelf. You didn't know that? It's fun. I recommend it. You might have to be... I don't know if you have to be a lady drow. Because the drow society is pretty messed up. And I think only the lady drows are given any power. So you might have to be a lady drow. But maybe any drow is okay. I don't know. But I was doing a drow dark urge run. And yeah, I got together with Minthara, and then she was like, we're going back down to the Underdark, and you are going to rule them with an iron fist, right? Right? But I was doing a redeemed Dark Urge run, so I was kind of like, Minthara, maybe we can, like... maybe we can reform society somewhat. She's like, what do you mean, darling? We're going to rule them with an iron fist. You're going to be their evil queen. You did the same thing. Couple goals. But that was a fun one. Oh, I do want to play Baldur's Gate again. Baldur's Gate is so good. After doing only like 2 playthroughs, it became like one of my most played games on Steam. I think it's like second only to Dota. Which I really feel like I need to play something more than Dota. Dota can't be my most played game forever, you know? I'm making you want to play again too. They did a patch. I think, like not forever ago. They did a patch. Did I already have a twig up here? Maybe. You haven't finished Act 1. Well, Act 1 is really good and really deep. They're working on stuff too, right, Larian? But they're not doing the next Baldur's Gate. I don't think. Oh yeah, that's right, the new Divinity! I keep forgetting. I haven't watched, you know? I haven't watched the trailer. They had that crazy weird trailer, right? That didn't really say anything at all. But that's how early trailers are. It's probably not gonna be done for forever though. Wait, there's advanced twig studies. And the freaky trailer. It's gonna be a while. That's okay though. I'll wait as long as it takes. More crystal magic. Oh! Did I make this mess? What do you mean? It's clean! Well, it's getting clean. Anyway, I'm organizing books. Very well. Might I add? Just ignore that all of my, my crystal books are spread out all across the library. Yeah, one shelf at a time. I surely did. I think I had leaves from the past. Right there. Beautiful. Is there a spell for this? So you've been bitten. Oh. I gotta keep that one. That one's for me. Increased reach, fleet-foot bounding leap. Starting to think I shouldn't have set it to the speedrun mode. It's just gonna show me my terrible my terrible time in the end, my terrible place on the leaderboard. Passion Flower Appreciation Society. Can I turn it off? I actually like it because it makes me feel like a speedrunner even if I'm not speedrunning. You know? Nature's secrets. Oh, over here. Don't eat poison. Like sometimes streamers will have like a timer going for every single stream, you know? And I feel like that's how I feel. That's how I am right now. Volume 1950, which makes me feel very like I know what I'm doing. Here. Okay, let's get a good one. The essence of astronomy. Whoa, whoa! Oh, it's because I used both. I accidentally pushed both. That's maybe the best way to use the spells. I did ult. We got probably classified and questionable poetry. I guess the books of secrets I've been putting over here. Oh, there's crystal magic. It exploded. And the questionable poetry we'll get to. See, isn't it great that I spent all this time throwing the books into the corner? Elder tree. Was a good strat. Thank you for humoring me. Okay, nature's secrets. Actually, we got a lot of Elder Tree books. It's not gonna be organized. Book of Desires is called One More Game. You know, that actually makes a lot of sense. That is definitely me in Slay the Spire. Desiring one more game of Slay the Spire. And we got books of magic. Revised again. Stardew Valley, just one more day. I want to play Fields of Mystria finally. Oh, that's the spider web. I was kind of waiting on Fields of Mystria for it to get more updates. But I feel like it's in a good place now. It's so good. I gotta get on it. Too many games to play. I might stream Fields of Mystria though. That's another cozy one. Botany for greedy wizards. That's the wrong shelf. I don't know what my priority is though. I've got too many games to play. But isn't that just how it always is? I think so. Finish some games before spooky month. I know. I don't know what. Well, I should definitely finish Alien Isolation. When does that come out? The new one? Because we still have September. Though I'm not opposed to making September part of spooky month. For me, I don't mind that. Actually, I went to Costco when I got back, and I bought a large fake plant, which was very nice because I wanted a fake plant. And instead of buying a really expensive one off of the internet, I got one at Costco. But they had the Halloween stuff out already. Actually, they had the Christmas stuff out too. They had all kinds of stuff. Large fake Costco plant mentioned. Illegal? I feel like Costco can get away with it because I don't know, it feels like Costco's where you go to get prepared, you know? For the season. Like, I wouldn't be mad if Costco had like Valentine's Day stuff right now. Because it's like, you gotta start prepping at some point, and you know it's gonna be cheaper. Do I have our apologies? Yes. It's okay, you'll be angry for me. At some point, you just have to embrace it, you know? Spoilers ahead. Absolutely not. But what if it's for a really good deal? Because everybody knows that you can buy Valentine's Day chocolate the day after Valentine's Day, which, when you think about it like that, that is like the furthest point from Valentine's Day, is the day after Valentine's Day, but we allow that. Right? Just getting rid of overstock, but isn't that what Costco is? Actually, that might not be what Costco is. But in my head, that's what it is. You know, you're getting a good deal because they had extra. So I'm pretty sure that they just order it anyway. Where is my forgotten history? Did I not have a shelf? Oh, now we do. That's like the opposite of how it works. That's the vibe. Right? We can all agree that that's the vibe. It's like you're going into a warehouse, like you shouldn't be here. They're giving you a good deal because they care about you. Not me getting parasocial with Costco. I can be until they raise the price of the hot dog. The hot dog? The hot dog. I know they've got my back. They do not care about you. It's true, they don't, because if they did, they would have a vegetarian hot dog. Like IKEA. And the vegetarian meatball. They could do that. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Wrong shelf. IKEA is crazy for selling food. I guess so. I guess Costco has groceries already, so it seems normal to have a food court. Lately, I've seen people talking about the TJ Maxx food, which I agree. Why would TJ Maxx have food? And it is weird, isn't it? It is a bunch of odd food. Right? What? Well, mostly they have snacks, but sometimes they have, like, jerky. And TJ Maxx, honestly, I don't even know what TJ Maxx is, except that it's my mom's favorite shop. They have, like, clothes. I think TJ Maxx is supposed to be, like, overstock. That they're selling for cheap, ostensibly. But they also have food, which I guess the idea of overstock food is not great to begin with. I would prefer my food to be fresh. I think. Unless it's leftovers. You know? Because then it's delicious. Except when it's candy. Well, except when it's gummy bears that you've purposefully left exposed to the air. So that they get all stale and extra chewy. You know, then it's good. Yeah, they're all Dante gummy bears. Al dente, I mean. It's all about the al dente gummy bears. Oh, Dante. I don't know why I always say Dante. It just seems like it should be called Dante. Oh, we got extra books. Can I reach them in time? I yearn for Devil May Cry. Maybe one day I'll play it. I mean, it's gotta be on the list there somewhere. Alright, let's go collect more books. And remember that there is a whole world out here. Beyond the little book section in the grocery store. In fact, that's usually not what people go to the grocery store for. Is for books. But you know, got a lot to get through. Basically, like every game I want to play. So I can be a real gamer. I mean, I feel good that I at least have played some Souls-like games. And in fact, I've enjoyed them mostly. That's gotta up your gamer cred, right? Beating Dark Souls 1? Except 2. I'm enjoying 2. You know, at my own pace. Gotta get this gourd in here. Dragon Survival. Gimme. Is that a dragon? Wait, there was a third book in the series? Dark Souls 1's the easiest. But it's the classic, you know. Nobody's ever gonna be like, oh, Dark Souls 1? I didn't like that one. Actually, maybe people are, but I feel like Dark Souls 1 is so good. No one can be like, oh, you only played Dark Souls 1? I feel like everyone is gonna be like, yeah, I love Dark Souls 1. Can't go wrong with Dark Souls 1. Also, I feel like Elden Ring is easier. Or is it just because I don't know. Maybe not, actually. No, maybe Dark Souls is harder. Or easier, I mean. I use summons in Elden Ring. Elden Ring gives you lots of options. Well, so does Dark Souls. But I do feel like the bosses in Dark Souls, like, there's nobody as bad as, like, Melania, you know? Like, what's the hardest boss in Dark Souls 1? Ornstein and Smo? Or... Manus? Yeah. But I feel like Manus is like a regular boss in Elden Ring. Like, Manus feels so fast in Dark Souls, but... they're all fast in Elden Ring. It's just an Elden Ring. Yeah, you could summon. Well, you can summon in Dark Souls, I guess. You can summon your friends or strangers from the internet. Hard parts of Dark Souls 1 are navigating the labyrinth map. That's true. I feel like once you know, I don't know, part of me wants to, like, I don't know if I would speed run Dark Souls, but I want to play it again. I do feel like it's the type of game that, like, once you play it, you want to play it again. Because once you beat it is when you're finally starting to understand how to play it. Once you're finally starting to get good. And I guess you always can play it again. There's all kinds of builds you can do. And I mean, I didn't even see everything there is to see. I skipped areas. Yeah, and it's short. Short and sweet. vampires. Field guide to weeds. Short and sweet like me, thank you. Tallest 5'2" VTuber. the tallest 5'2" you'll ever see. Do I have this one? Whoa! It's all right there. Two is a giant in VTuber terms. I never have met so many tiny people since becoming a VTuber. That much is true. I don't know what it is. I mean, it's certainly not every VTuber. But I was always used to being like the shortest one. Like in my friend group, you know? But that quickly changed as a VTuber. My days of being the shortest. Oh god. Yeah, are short people drawn to VTubing? That's what I'm thinking. I feel like there has to be something to that. But I don't know. I don't know. Oh. This one is just out everywhere. To me, it doesn't seem like your height should be correlated with your interest in VTubing. But maybe there's something there. Maybe if you're short, you are like, oh, I'm short. Like an anime character. And then you're like, you live your life like that, and then you're like, I should be an anime character. But of course, you don't have to be short to be an anime character. Not all anime characters are short. So the theory, I feel like, falls right apart. VTubers are just a bunch of malnourished introverts. I can't say it. But maybe you can say it. No. Grape? I have to say, not as tall as I thought she would be. And then I met her, and I told her that, which... I was just trying to be cheeky, but then she was like, it's because of the horns. She counts her horns in her height. The horns give her a boost. But then I don't count my ears in my height, you know? She has tall energy. She does. My ears are tiny anyway. I mean, they would add at least an inch or two. I don't know. I probably am. Like, I think I'm between 5'2" and 5'3". I might even be 5'3", but I want to be short. Is the thing. I want to be. So aspirationally, I'm 5'2". Though I might be a tall 5'2". Just hunch. Well, I try not to hunch, because I mean, you should have good posture. And then I like to wear my platform shoes, which just throws everything out the window, you know? But, like, I actually brought flat shoes to New York. Because I didn't want to be... I want to be short. I didn't wear my tall shoes. So I could have. And I think I should, like, embrace it more. Embrace the platform. Learn to love being tall. Towering above the rest. I should learn to love that. How big is the platform? Only like 3 inches. Not that tall. There are certainly taller platforms. Towering at 5'5". I'm telling you, in this field, you will be towering. You will be. I think I should, I mean, I love when other people are any height, you know? Truly. I mean that. Every height is great and has its own charms. Absolutely. So I should embrace whatever height I am, whether I'm wearing tall shoes or not. Or however medium, tall or short I am, depending on who I'm surrounded with, maybe. So inspirational. I need it though, I need it. It's a different entry in the precious stones. Entry? You've consolidated your height like a black hole. Okay, that might actually be ideal. Nobody can argue with that. Finally embracing the medium. It's true. It's true. It's all good. There, I just can't help the part of me that wants to be petite. I had this on a shelf somewhere. But, like, I should stop because I like when other people are any height, it's all good. So I should also be good at any height. Grass is always greener. It's true. Aren't I like 5'2"? I know! But... But you don't understand. You don't understand. That's tall these days. Love to be shorter. I would love to be 2 inches shorter. Okay, well maybe if I'm actually 5'3", which I might be smudging, you know. I might be rounded down when I have every right to round up, you know. I would like to be 2 inches shorter, or 3. But it has to come from my torso. It can't come from my legs. Because I don't want my legs to be shorter. Just like, the proportions have to be good, you know? That's all I ask. Is that too much to ask? I don't think so. And well, while we're at it, while we're asking for things, I want my nails to be stronger and grow faster and not break as much. And I want my feet to be 1 centimeter shorter. And I'd like my eyelashes to be darker and thicker, too. Yeah. Green sickens me. See, all this stuff is like hard though. It's easier to just accept yourself. Wait, I think I already used this power. Where's my books? They're on the shelf somewhere. Unless they're not? Unless they're just... Oh, they're not. They're just thick books. Concerningly symmetrical. That's also how I would like to be. I would like to be concerningly symmetrical. Most people are not 100% symmetrical, me included. And that's okay. The only thing I can't handle is if that truly came about because I sleep on my side every night. Like if I didn't sleep on my side, if I slept on my back like a proper individual, then my face would be perfectly symmetrical. But because I've spent years sleeping on my side, gravity has affected one side of my face more than the other. And I won't ever be concerningly symmetrical. It's worth it though. I agree. There are some things I'm just not willing to do in the pursuit of beauty, you know? Like I will whiten my teeth even if it hurts, even if it's sensitive, but I will not sleep on my back. I will be a side sleeper till I die. Which could be earlier than if I slept on my back because apparently side sleeping is not good for you. But I just don't know what else I could do. It's the only way I know how to be. Same with drinking tea, I guess. I mean, that's why I'm whitening my teeth. Cause I feel like drinking tea every day will stain it. But I'm not gonna stop drinking tea so my teeth can be more pearly white. Nuh-uh. Tea is too good. You have to balance, like, you know, life's pleasures with, you know, optimizing your existence on this planet. Maybe we don't need to optimize our existence. Exactly. We can just be. Does matcha turn you green? I don't know. I don't think matcha stains your teeth like tea does. Unless it does. I don't drink matcha as much as I drink, like, hot tea, you know? I drink hot tea every day. I drink matcha many days. Can any real matcha heads tell me? I also have been thinking that I want to learn how to make a really good matcha. Like with the whisk and stuff. Because I feel like sometimes I have really good matcha and it's always like, oh, what a treat. But there's no reason I can't learn to, you know, make matcha that good. And then I can have it whenever I want. Yeah, I have the power. I need the whisk. So now I'm getting all these like matcha YouTube shorts. Actually, I was gifted matcha by both mint and grape, which I am so grateful to. And also I love that that people will gift me matcha. I usually don't buy the good stuff for myself, so I tried some of the delicious, good gifted matcha that I got, and it is so much better than the stuff I usually use. It actually makes a huge difference. I always thought like it's kind of a waste to use the ceremonial grade matcha in like a matcha latte, which is the only way I drink matcha usually. But since it was a gift, I tried it and I really do think it's much better. So maybe it is worth it. The green lady likes the green drink. It's true. Now I want a matcha. I already had a matcha today, but I got one from Starbucks. I know. They have this new thing at Starbucks that I've been getting way too much. Which is they have a non-dairy banana cream cold foam, which I get added on top of my matcha latte. And it's very delicious. And it's probably not very, very much like a matcha latte should be at that point. But it tastes like yummy banana matcha. It sounds so good. It is. It is. And I've been getting that. It's also so sweet. Possibly too sweet. I think I must have some shelves, some books that are taking up multiple shelves right now. Ugh. Wait, crystal magic? Crystal magic? At least we got the vampire ones. 34 points of magical upgrades. Okay, well, let's see. This one. My Gathering Gale. That one I like. You know? But doesn't it just feel good? to do things the old-fashioned way sometimes. Okay, am I concerningly symmetrical? I'm feeling satisfied right now. Except that, like, my shelves are so disorganized. Like, within the shelves. We have not invented the Dewey Decimal System yet. And maybe we never will. Okay, I don't have many of this one, actually. I'll wait. Stop reading this. Okay, that's there. Original hardcover. Right there. For some reason. Oh, minimalism? Wait. Is that the last? That's the last one. How to know the wildflowers? I don't know. I don't know them. Sleazy Pete, thank you very much for the gifted memberships. Thank you. Eventually we're gonna finish that one. Druid. Nobility. Spoilers ahead. You could say that about every book. Couldn't you? Actually, I don't like to read the back of a book before I read it. I kind of prefer to just go in blind. If I know or think that I'm going to like it. Then I just want to... I just want to see. Because I feel like the back of the book does spoil it. It's like watching the trailer for a movie. The book is just a collection of spoilers. But it's all about, you know, when it's spoiled for you. Like an anime opening. Okay, those ones I'll give a pass to, though, because I do feel like the anime openings make no sense out of context, and it feels so good to go back and watch an anime opening after you've watched it and to be like, oh, I know that! I know all of that! You're figuring out the symbolism. When the two characters are staring at each other and holding hands and going around in a circle. Madoka is like that. Is anybody unspoiled from Madoka in these days? Is it possible to exist and not have been spoiled? You know nothing about it? You should watch it. It's a good one. One of my favorite animes ever. I haven't updated my favorite anime list. Actually, I watched an anime recently. I haven't been watching too much anime these days. But I watched Vinland Saga recently. And I thought it was really good. Though maybe I need to read the manga now because... Well, I did think the end of the anime was pretty good. I feel like it ended in a good spot, but I know it continues in the manga. You need to watch it. I liked the second season more than the first season. I think the first season, even if you're watching it and you're like, this feels like a regular, like, fighting anime, keep watching. Keep watching, because it's not a regular fighting anime. I like the rest of it then. I probably will, but is it ever gonna get animated or no? Or are they just done? Are they never gonna turn it into an anime? Farmland Saga. To me, season 1 is like the necessary backstory to get to season 2. And then like the payoff in season 2 is so good. Also, it's very painful too, but very good. Yeah, season 1, it is like the prologue. It is. You love suffering? There's a lot of suffering. There's a lot of suffering in both seasons, but I got so attached to the characters in season 2, I think more than in season 1. I found the characters a little more relatable in season 2. But it was really good. I can't believe it took me so long to watch it, because I do feel like it's up my alley. Although definitely at times in season 1 I was like, where's this going? But it came highly recommended, so. And now I recommend it. I don't know what, are there any good? What was the last anime I watched? Actually, I've been watching Chain Smoking Cat. I guess I've been watching that. I've been watching that anime. That anime is not serious. Why? It's funny. It's funny. You didn't like it at first? I feel like, okay, at first they were going all in on the shock factor. I do feel like now they're toning it down a little bit and it's getting more slice of life. I mean, it's still like gross. But they've toned it down a little bit at this point. But I can't help but watch because every time I watch it, I'm like, oh my god, this is what Luna would be like if she was a human. Like, she would be chain-smoking cigarettes, like, with no regard to those around her or her health or anything. Like, this is what she would be like if she was a human. Like, no impulse control at all. Slander. She's better in her current form, you know? She should stay a cat. For sure. How about Artemis? Yeah, and then Artemis would be like the sibling. Like the main character's sibling. The like polite schoolgirl. Oh, that's Artemis. Yeah, the younger sister. But anyway, don't start smoking cigarettes. If you're young and impressionable, don't. Also, don't vape. Not cool. Not cool. Sorry, I'm giggling because I don't know how to use my platform effectively, and I feel bad talking about an anime that maybe is promoting smoking. If you're young and impressionable, don't. You don't need to get addicted to nicotine. Yeah, very expensive and bad for you. Expensive and anti-smoking? Is it though? I don't know. It's not promoting smoking. I mean, I feel like just because it's gross doesn't mean it's anti-smoking. About the pipe, that's just nightmares. If Tolkien can put pipes in his book, then I can have my pipe of nightmares. It's not real anyway. It's only nightmares. Which, if you're a baku also, then I'll give you a pass. But if you're not a baku like me, then... yeah, nightmares are not carcinogenic. Just nightmares. Oh, I missed a bunch of books there. The books are almost done. Though now that I've done this, I want to do the rest. Look how satisfying. Okay, just ignore all the stuff on the floor. Just like one section at a time. Isn't this so satisfying? Look at that. Remember how it was? The computer desk versus the rest of the room. Oh no. It's so bad. Don't look at the rest. Don't look at the rest. Also, I like how like all the vegetables are on the floor, but we're gonna sell them anyway. But that's why you have to wash your produce, you know? Because you don't know. But I'm getting lots of points, aren't I? I can increase my inventory space even further. Carrots. We're back in the produce aisle. I'm never making it out of the produce aisle. Magic vegetables. Okay, you. Where are you? Is that the last one? Maybe. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Just 4 more? I do like when they come to me. I mean, maybe I should get this one. The items in your hand will return to the shelves where they belong. All of the items? I mean, this one is definitely end game, right? That one will just play for you. Let's test it out. Wait, do you usually have to click everything individually? Oh. Okay. They might need a shelf. I hope they went home. No, they found a shelf. Look, they found a shelf. One way or another, they found one. Too easy. Well, I did the books, you know, mostly by hand. So, you know, the rest of it, we can have a little magic. And you? And you're the last one. I mean, you do still have to organize individually when your stuff's on cooldown. Wait, is this where the staves go? It is. It is where the staves go. Oh, why are there so many axes? for my axe pile. And swords. Swords for my sword pile. Oh yeah, that's where the little statues go. Wait, is this what do you call a wand? I forgot the word for wand. This is a wand. So we got staves and wands. Both. A magic stick. Look! Oh, wait, no, they're not done. Almost done. One more book. And we're good. And my shelves are complete. Is that satisfying? Please say yes. There's my twig of destiny. And then just like pick everything up. Boom. Send it away. Get it out of my sight. So cool. Maybe I could get on board with magic. Oh, maybe we don't have to organize everything individually. Okay, and then we have our gathering gale. I have to admit, it's pretty satisfying. And it does make it a lot faster. And I guess it just reduces the cooldown. I probably could have been done with this by now. Using the magic. Dopamine hit. Grave mistake. There's another one. This would be pretty dangerous. Just having all these swords on the ground. And I am going to walk back and forth to place each item into its individual pile. That's the wrong pile. Looks like an MMO weapon for sure. Looks like the weapons I used to have on on old Maid Marian. Back in the day, when I was playing my social MMOs. Straight out of WoW. Unfortunately, I would not know. Because I didn't play WoW. Well, I did play a little bit of WoW, but only a little bit. Oh, one more. I was too busy playing these terrible browser-based MMOs, if you could even call them that. Because all to avoid downloading a game onto my computer. I don't know, it just didn't seem like the type of thing I would do, you know, download a game. Anybody else like that back in the day? Like refusing to download a game? And instead just sticking to games where you could be playing much better ones instead. You had a phase like that with Flash games. Okay, but Flash games were like a different beast. Flash games were and are still good. What is Skull Taker? That's an axe. I think. We got a lot of Crystal Heart too. Uh-oh. And this one. Lots of Grin Graves in stock. Not the most popular item. That one's an axe. Today, the release branch and the early access branch, goes up here. Mind of your Skyrim house. Wait, you're so right. You're so right. This is like a Skyrim house. Because by the time you get home, you're so sick of organizing anything and you just want to get the dragon bones out of your inventory that you just drop everything on the floor. It's 100% a Skyrim house. A sack with your entire inventory next to the bed. I want to play Skyrim too. Too many games to play. Doesn't Skyrim seem like the perfect cozy season game? I think Skyrim is just the perfect, you know, anytime, anywhere, always game. I was thinking about like how many. There's one more. How many quests I have done in Skyrim? I mean, I could always mod it. Maybe I should mod it to get more quests. But yeah, how much of the game have I not explored? Probably a good bit still. I'm assuming. Mod it so I can marry Serana. How come she was not a marriage candidate? Because of her family? I don't remember. I probably should remember if I'm truly wanting to marry her. Cause hates you. Well, why would they make her like the you know, like the best character? Oh, I wasted my magic. You know, like the character with the best story, the best model, and then not a marriage candidate. I think she's single. You know? Unless I missed something. She's a vampire? Yeah, I was a vampire too. Actually, I don't remember if I was. I could have been, though. You know, if I wasn't, I could have been. For her. I was, see? Match made in heaven, then. I need 300 for my next inventory upgrade. I think that okay, I'm starting to play the meta on this. I think the meta has to be like, you want to use your Gathering Gale on something that has a lot. You know, you don't want to use it on something that only has 4. You want to use it on something that's going to have a ton of stuff. Like this Heart Gleam. Although I guess your inventory space is also going to be a concern with that one. Is also something to consider. Look at this Dragon's Regret. That's a cool looking one. The Shield Cleaver. Oh, it just looks like somebody left all of their toys on the floor. The Lag Spike. Is that a wand? The Starter Stabber? Maybe I should start getting the daggers in? Somebody did. I think that what happened is like probably the owner of the shop like refused to give a good deal or like honor a deal. Like they accidentally listed their potions for like way too cheap, but it was a mistake and they refused to honor the deal to a powerful wizard, and then the wizard just decided to destroy their whole shop in retaliation. Cause how else does this happen? A grave mistake. It's my room. You know, I guess that can also happen. Just over a long enough time period. Everything just gets like this. Nothing in particular happened. Send it home. Gather my squash, which I tried to finish much earlier. Do you really only get 1 point of magic for each thing you've completed? Now that I'm actually using magic, I'm really wishing I could rack up the points a little faster. Oh, there's the last bow. Oh gosh, where was it? Where right there. Wait a second. Oh, right there. And it was not, in fact, the last bow. Crescent cutter. Starter. Stabber. Okay, everybody else, just go in the sword corner, and sometimes the axe corner. Also. And get this off of my floor. Stab starters? That's more sinister than like what I assumed it meant, which is like it's the, you know, baby's first sword. Well, maybe baby's first sword doesn't sound that good either. When you put it like that. But when you're in a fantasy setting, you know, you gotta start somewhere. 100 shelves. Completed. Okay, give me the eggplants. They're everywhere. I wonder if when you upgrade this one, if it makes the effect last a little longer too. Uh-oh. Cause I would not mind. It's kind of like an I Spy game when you go around looking for one thing. That's probably why these are getting so popular. There's just something satisfying on every level. The hot fix? I like how the daggers have like cheeky names, and then the swords have really chuny names. Like the magma heart. The sword of howling mist. And the staves and wands have funny names too. Wait, you're also a dagger? Copper-clad blade. The sword corner is getting a little bit ridiculous. But it's nice cleaning up the floor around it. I'll sort it eventually. I mean, this is how I would clean. I would start by making piles of like things. There's one more? It must be on a shelf, right? If it didn't get gathered, wait, it must be on a shelf. Is it? Right there. Has to. Oh, there's the last bow, too. Beautiful. Okay, where are we? Where are we at? I think the arcane sight is my least favorite one. Oh yeah, it does say its effects last longer when you upgrade it. Progress is progress. I'm curious now how long it usually takes people. Well, I totally could have done this faster if I didn't goof around so much without using my magic, which I'm still doing right now, I think. by making by piles. Let's get these blue ones out. Steel cleaver. Oh. Clean up the floor. It's about the journey? It is about the journey. Wait, was my inventory not full? Have I wasted my magic? Wait, I was looking for steel cleaver or cold heart. Now we organize like by color. Shard, seer, steel cleaver. You know, it does actually have some similarities to solving a jigsaw puzzle. Cold heart, beautiful. My shadow heart, AU. Where instead of being a tsundere, dark judiciary wannabe, she is just cold. I don't know why I picked these up. I thought my thing was ready. Wait. Do you think these do go over there? In the staff pile? They do, because at this point, I was gonna say, I feel like I've explored the whole place. Oops. There's just something about that. About the way that sounds when you put them all together. I guess they are evil staves with spiky edges. Are there scythes in D&D? What kind of class do you have to be to wield a scythe? You can be my favorite Slay the Spire class. I mean, she's not a class, she's an individual, right? The Necrobinder. Reaper. I do think that they should let you be a... You can kind of be a necromancer in D&D. By being like a death domain cleric, but I think it's in like the... It's in like the Dungeon Master's Guide instead of being in the player's handbook. So it's not a class that they necessarily want you to play, even though it exists. I mean, I guess they want you to do whatever you want in D&D. Play Necromancer focused wizard? I don't think I've ever seen that. Can you do that in Baldur's Gate? Can I make my Gale a Necromancer? In Divinity. That's the wrong one. In Divinity, I always loved the... Oh. Just like my train of thought. I always loved the witch class in Divinity, which is not like a D&D class. But I wish it was. Because the witch can like summon a spider and do lots of creepy cool things. Wonder why. I do feel like D&D is missing some of the like spooky classes. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm just a fan of Of all things spooky. Warlock? Yeah, that's true. Warlock is kind of that. A warlock is always more demonic than like Halloween-y. My favorite word, Halloween-y. It's a small difference in vibe. Fae Pack Warlock. Maybe I just need to branch out more and stop playing clerics over and over again. But cleric is my favorite class, I think. Cleric is OP. That's what I'm saying. People are sleeping on cleric because they're like, oh, I don't want to be the healer. I want to be strong. The healer is strong. So, oh, my pile of swords. Uh-oh. It's in there. Oh. I got there eventually. I think that means the system is working. If they're in the pile, you know? Damn, great. Did I end up getting to play the dwarf I was talking about? I did. I've been starting to play a campaign with Penelope Bright Shield. No, Bright Beard. Sorry, I forgot her name. The accent is a work in progress. I need to practice it. I think the more I do it, the better it will get, though. She's a dwarfen princess of some kingdom. She's only she's the like the 5th child, maybe even more, maybe like the 8th child. And her oldest sibling already has kids of their own, so she's not in line for the throne at all. But she is still a princess. And that's why she can go on adventures, despite being a princess, because she has no diplomatic duties. Yeah, long way down the line. Unless there was some terrible accident to befall all of Baldur's Gate. She braid her beard? She does, and it has many precious gemstones in it. And it's the most beautiful beard in all the land. And all of the dwarves think so. Even if the other fantasy races might find her beard unconventional, she's beautiful. To all dwarves. Is the most beautiful beard. I still got a small vegetable pile here. Is her beard larger than the rest of the family? No, probably not. I mean, I think she's like, you know, probably her big sister has a more beautiful beard anyway. But when she's not, like, you know, standing right next to her sister, or maybe all of her sisters, then she's the most beautiful dwarf. A demure dwarf. she had like a manservant with her because I felt like it didn't make sense to just have a princess all on her lonesome. But of course, it's not really fair for me to get my own manservant for the duration of the campaign. So it's like, I know the manservant will probably die off instantly, you know? But then, of course, like, everybody gets attached to this character. It's always the characters that are not long for this world that somehow become the table's favorite. So we'll see if he's in great peril at the moment, but we'll see if he can survive. Noble manservant Faendal. I think it all went downhill when the DM decided that her manservant is like an old man, like a very old man, and it's like you just feel bad for him with like my character bossing him around, telling him what to do. You just feel bad for him. You don't want him to befall such a terrible fate, you know? He can go out like Obi-Wan. I don't think he even has like the fighting spirit of Obi-Wan though, you know? Obi-Wan is like an old man, but you know that he can fight. And that he has fought, you know? But this guy who I've called Gerald, of course. It's the name that I come up with on the spot when I can't think of anything else. Him, you just feel bad that he's getting bossed around by this spoiled princess. Original OC, do not copy. Well, it works because his name isn't even Gerald. It's Geralt. And he's also nothing like Geralt. Of course. But he doesn't become a witcher. I guess he does kind of end up like at the whims of some noble princess, you know? Ciri. In spite of everything. That's so different after all. Oh, 1,000 items, it says. 1,000 items. Wait, that means I'm a third through. Wait, that means I'm only a third through. And the stream has been going for 4 hours. I don't know when 4 hours has passed. I feel like I just started. There's literally a timer at the start of the stream. Almost 3 hours of organizing. Wait, I picked the 4,000 one! We're one-fourth of the way through! But actually more than that. It's actually more than that, though. Because, I've made a lot of progress with my magic, and it only gets easier as you go. Right? It'll get easier the less you have, you know? Although the magic upgrades are certainly getting more expensive. Alright, maybe I should start working through my pile of axes? Or my pile of swords? But I also just want to clean up the floor. Over here, you know? Just don't look at the sword pile. You have to trust the sword pile is actually good. Wait, how? That was 4? Okay. See, Wait, do you go there? Or are you just a different blue axe? No, you do go there. Let's just look through. I think there are less axes than there are swords. Let's just find all the shield cleavers. There's one. Wait, I saw it. It's right there. It's right there. If you didn't believe in the power of the axe pile before, you're about to. You're about to, because do you see this? I think it's in here somewhere. Wait, what does it look like? What does the gray edge look like? Look, iron cleaver. Wait, we got skull taker. Wait, skull biter and skull taker. Jade bound! That's a hammer. What were you doing in the axes section? Well, it's probably because I already went over how I can't tell the difference. Big weapon that swings. Oh! I can increase my inventory, which also makes that spell better, but they didn't think of that one. It looks so similar. Okay, the briar axe is teal. Hearthguard axe. And the brute hook right here. Okay, this was actually pretty fast. Wait, skull taker, skull biter, skull taker. Let all who doubted my methods see me now. See the efficacy at which I have made my way through the pile. Whoa! Wait, oh, I pushed the wrong one. I think I pushed the wrong button. I meant to push 2. Dang it. That's the only way I know how to clean up the floor, is by using the homeward spell. And then these ones have that one. And the final axe! That was fast, wasn't it? And wasn't it pretty satisfying, too? Okay, now just have to do the same thing with the sword pile. Which maybe there's more swords. Oh, are there 6 of each sword? 2? Sword of Howling Mist, I recall. The Luminous Sentinel. There might be different amounts of each sword. Like how there were different amounts of the books. Though I don't know if you can really compare swords and books and expect them to be the same. The Sword of Howling Ice. I think a howling sword of everything these days. Yeah, great sword versus regular sword. I've been thinking about, like, because I've been writing, like, how do you make a character who wields a weapon, like, unique? Because there's lots of different characters that wield weapons in unique ways. Some of them stand out a lot. Like, what's his name from One Piece? With the 3 swords and he carries one in his mouth. I should really remember his name. He's one of the main characters. Zoro? Zoro, that's the one. I think, like, Gerald the Witcher is also good. He's got 2 swords, you know, but one is steel for men, silver for monsters. That's also cool. So it's starting to seem like it's just about having multiple swords. Well, I also like Jocelyn from my favorite book, Kushil's Dart, because he uses 2 daggers and 1 sword. But he can only use the sword if he's going to kill. Because of his oath. And I feel like that stands out for a character. It's a memorable character too. So a paladin. He is a paladin. Basically. Or maybe not basically. Yeah, he can't use his sword to wound. So that's how you know if he gets his sword out. Things are about to get real. So I feel like that has more to do with, like, maintaining your your aura than any, like, I don't know what that actually does in terms of, like, your honor as a paladin. You know, but it certainly makes people fear you when you bring out your sword. Start with what you want the weapon to say about the character. That's true. What do Gerald's 2 swords say about him? I feel like his elixirs. Oh, these swords all look like the same. His elixirs are also very, you know, memorable for his character. Character defining. Ready for anything? Okay, that's true, I guess. It defines that he hunts both monsters and humans. Which in a fantasy setting is not, like, that's not guaranteed. Always. In some fantasy settings, people only fight other humans, and in some fantasy settings, people only fight monsters, but he fights both. He's an expert in the field. Wrong pile. Yeah, what about in Game of Thrones? What kind of weapons do people have? I mean, I think of Jamie, of course. Master swordsman, but then he loses his dominant hand. Which is gonna change everything. Oh yeah, the Valyrian steel, that's true. Like Ned's sword. So this is spoilers. Not that there haven't been Game of Thrones spoilers on my channel for like years now, but how the Lannisters like take Ned's Valyrian steel greatsword and they melt it down into two different swords, right? And that's kind of like disrespectful. I mean, I think that's the point. Is that it's disrespectful. And then you see like later, like who gets those swords. How big is the sword? It's a big sword. Who does end up with the swords? Is it Tyrion and Jaime? Or did they already have Valyrian steel before? Oh, Jaime and Brienne. I guess just Tyrion has his dagger that they, well, his quote-unquote dagger that they use to, like, whatever their scheming is. Or was it Littlefinger? Littlefinger's scheming? Wait, is Brienne's sword Jaime's sword, though? Or no? Doesn't he give it to her? I don't know. I'm kind of excited to get to that part in the books, though. Well, because Brienne and Jaime that was also one of my favorite arcs. Is it just as good in the books? Or is it different because Jaime is also more evil in the books? You liked that part of the books? He's still good. Wait, that's true. I heard that Jaime is George's favorite character. And they kind of ruin his redemption arc. Or his character... We'll call it character development rather than redemption arc. Because is he really redeemed? I don't know. But they kind of ruin his character development in the show. When he's just like, I never cared about the commoners. I don't think that happens in the books. My best friend George? My best friend George! Don't remind me. They were just writing whatever they felt like at that point. Books never get that far. I'm excited to read the Dunk and Egg books too. Swords are getting close. Oh, you. Wait, that's the Sword of Howling Ice. I wish they were organized a little better. I have to be honest. Definitely, ooh. Definitely feels like I could have thought about the placement, but... You know, I was just trying to make it through. Barnacle Fang. And Crimson Heart? Oh, also, I totally forgot to... I should be using my spell when it's on cooldown. Though, am I really gonna clean this whole place up? I don't know. I do feel like the small stuff is the hardest. Oh. Am I maxed out on my inventory? That's terrible news for me. Oh, but see, if you only look... if you only look right here, it looks awesome, right? If you just don't look at anything else. You're all done, you're all done. All done. Done. Done! Are the swords done? I think they are done. Oh gosh. Does that mean all that's left is the little stuff? Well, I did the books. Means I can do the rest too, right? Send it. Send it home. Making good headway. I feel like I did all of the easy stuff, actually. I know I said like, oh, it's harder at the beginning. But now I feel like I did all of the easy stuff and only the little tiny many objects are left. Well, there's the bell peppers. Well, if you don't know what to do, just start picking up fruits again. The vegetable corner strategy has never failed. Not yet. New pile. Oh, I just want to see this place cleaned up. You know? Wow. Is that all of them? I wonder if anything has more than 15. How many squashes is that, would you estimate, without counting? I'm not gonna let you count. Go pick up 15. Because that would be nice if you never get more than 15. You know, so your inventory never gets too full. To where you have to use the spell twice. You know what I mean? 150! Okay. I gotta work on at least like one area. Bit by bit. Man, I really have spent 3 hours doing this. I don't know how to feel about that when I could have been doing many things with my time. And here we are. You know what? Gemstone pile. Cleaning is productive. What about virtual cleaning? Fake cleaning? Makes you feel good? With none of the real rewards. These shelves are getting kind of filled out one way or another. Alright, here. Here's where the crystal pile is going. I like the mini trebuchet. Ah, we gotta play Age of Empires again too. Too much stuff to play. That's another one. You know, this game was also on my list. Gotta play the new game by the Teddy's Haven devs. Release the elephants. Oh no. Right here. Beautiful. Oh! They are here. My orange cauliflowers. I wish we had some fantasy vegetables. Okay, you know, I say that, but I always get mad at people who are like, oh, it sucks that, you know, the dinosaurs are dead because they were so cool. And I'm always like, our animals right now are cool. Or people who are like, oh, I wish Pokemon were real. It's like, Pokemon are real. They're animals. We have a deep and intricate natural world that can be explored. And you'll find so many delightful creatures. But actually, most of the vegetables and fruits that we eat are not natural. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean that their forms as they are now did not exist in nature. They only came about because of years of selective breeding to make them more delicious and, you know, delicious. It's better than nature, somehow. But yeah, bananas used to have giant seeds in them. That's nice that we don't have to deal with that, I think. But I want to try some, like, fantasy fruit, you know? Maybe I shouldn't, though. I should know that, like, you know how dragon fruit looks like it would taste really good, but it actually kind of is just okay. It's like that. If it were really good, it would be common in the grocery store, you know? You would see it all the time. Imagine going back in time and eating some extinct caveman era fruits. That's what I'm saying, but it would probably be bad. I think. I don't think they would taste good. Is the problem. So I think we've really been improving on it. It's like how back in like the 50s, everybody was eating meat encased in jello. And they thought that that was like the peak that cuisine could be. And cooking has improved too over the years. To bring back the aspic. Were you guys playing Wordle the other day when the word of the day was aspic? Cause I was like, haha, I know that one. But I bet a lot of people are like, is this even a real word? Unfortunately, yes. Your friends hated that Wordle. But you knew, right? You knew. Because I'm always talking about aspics. Wordle has you realize how bad your vocabulary is? No! the Wordle words lately have been crazy. You know? Like ovate. Although I guess ovate, that we could all add that to our vocabulary, I guess. Meaning egg-like, egg-shaped. I'm feeling very ovate after I ate too much pizza. Like oblong. Yeah, I shaved my head and now I'm feeling very ovate. Maybe the Wordle is good in that way. Maybe we should expand our collective vocabularies. No one's using it in a real conversation. For a while, I was on the word of the day apps, and I was trying to use them in conversation. And it was probably insufferable. but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Honestly, I don't think word of the day apps are the way to improve your vocabulary. It's probably you should just read more. Is probably the way to improve your vocabulary. It will happen naturally, I suppose. Yeah, reading more is good. I've really been enjoying it. I think I've been tracking my books this year. Because I didn't last year. I do feel like I have a really bad memory, though. When it comes to, media I've consumed, I tend to forget it, which makes me feel bad. Did I even read it? But I did! I remember how it made me feel. I don't always remember the details of the plot. I remember the vibes, though. You're the same. That I don't know how to improve. Can't help keep having a bad memory. Yeah, maybe taking notes would help. But if you're just reading for fun and relaxation, I don't know. Vibes are the most important. I think so. Because it's you remember if you liked something or not, and then that will lead you to reread it again or not, you know? Wait, these don't have a spot yet. But I've been tracking my reading this year so I can keep track. I think I've read 12 books so far, which is a lot more than I've read in many years. I've been enjoying it. I also want to read more Robin Hobb. I want to return to The Assassin's Apprentice. I just started Song of Ice and Fire. I keep starting new series. Some people do 52 books in a year, so that's one a week. That's a lot. I feel like for me, it's not good to focus on the number of books, because I feel like that just encourages you to read them quickly or prioritize short books. If you're trying to do that, the chances of you picking up a long book are small, right? You wouldn't want to read a long book. But there's a ton of long books worth reading. Yeah, just read to read. And I mean, if you're not enjoying it, then you're not gonna read anyway. But But I guess anybody who's reading 52 books a year, they are definitely enjoying it. At least I hope they are. I don't know if you could do that without enjoying it. Picked up Hungry Caterpillar earlier this year, still stuck on that one. I feel you. That one, I couldn't finish it either. It's too scary. I was just worried for him, you know? Couldn't bear to turn the page. Can barely eat one book a month, let alone in a week. That's good. I think if I had to eat a book... I mean, yeah, Hungry Caterpillar's a good one, right? Not too many pages. Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell, terrible choice. Although, I think the pages are kind of thick in children's books, like Hungry Caterpillar. They're like laminated, aren't they? That might be hard to get down. You want something more like papery. So maybe it would be a bad choice. Encyclopedia Britannica. The color might be toxic. You don't think they were thinking about that when they printed it? The children might eat the pages. I'm liking the crystal corner over here. Kids will eat anything. Did you eat books as a kid? I don't think I ate too much I wasn't supposed to, except Play-Doh, but I kind of feel like Play-Doh is made to be eaten. I mean, it's made of edible... Okay, I guess non-toxic doesn't mean edible necessarily. It's made of non-toxic ingredients. That's not quite the same as edible, but it's not that far off. Play-Doh looks consumable. It does! And some would argue that it is. I mean, it's made of, like, flour and salt. Or what about scented markers? Can we talk about scented markers? I don't know if they should be doing that. You're not supposed to smell them. So why would they make them scented to begin with? Oh, I'm missing one. The forbidden fruit. Huffing markers. I mean, they were definitely invented by someone who has sniffed markers and was like, this is awesome. Right? But did they think about it deeper than that? They're like, maybe they shouldn't be doing all that? You can draw and smell the drawing, but I don't know if you should be doing that either. Oh yeah, my coins. Mostly I wanted the carrying capacity. I guess I could get the extra jump. I guess reach is nice, maybe. And speed. I don't want to go too fast, though. Oh my gosh, now we're like CSGO knife parkour videos that you watch while listening to some kind of commentary video. Oh no. The Subway Surfers gameplay. And the Minecraft. There's still so much. Well, now I feel like I'm too fast. I have to get used to it again. And I haven't even touched the magic items. Do you guys remember Audio Surf? I played that a little bit. I feel like I could have gotten really into it. But somehow I didn't. You played that a ton? That one was like a satisfying vibes-based rhythm game experience. Where's my broccoli? My broccoli that looks like it was left in the pot too long. Does it even have a spot? Oh, it's in there. Well, it does now. The overstewed broccoli. Yeah, when you were too lazy to get the ice bath out to properly blanch it. But that's me all the time. Does it actually make it taste better? It very well might make it taste better. I can't imagine that I would be done by now if I had picked the smaller map. But I probably would be. There's still a lot on the floor. I mean, it looks pretty good up here, though. I just feel like it's gonna start going really fast at any point, you know? Like, any moment now, it's going to cascade, and it'll be done. 2 more hours. You think it's 2 more hours? Probably. I'm looking at it, I'm like 20 minutes. I don't even know when this thing goes. I'm gonna be done in 20 minutes. Maybe if I can speed run it. That's not that. What is this? The Eldritch Arcanum Reservoir? Are they in alphabetical order? I didn't put any of these on the shelves. This was all done by magic. Wait, that one looks cool. Look at that fish one. Oh, there were only 4. That's the problem. I want that tomato. I got plans for this tomato. It's a gas station slush. I watched a video about suspicious gas station supplements, and it was like a whole world that I didn't even know existed. And it does have me frightened. And concerned. I don't know, did you know that you can just, like, sell? Sell anything as long as you don't market it as a supplement? I don't know if that's true, but it is happening. As long as you don't call it a dietary supplement. Then, you know, it's all good. As long as you don't say it's intended to cure or treat diseases, you could get away with a lot. They better not come to the Nimi Wellness Center. They're gonna see a lot of that. I'm gonna be in trouble. Here. There's one more, though. Space Maria, she's cute. I'm starting to think it's not gonna be 20 more minutes. But I'm also thinking that it is. That it is 20 more minutes. Look. Look at how it gets completed. Oh gosh. Any second now. My crystal corner is looking really good. Fern Bright. Shard. See? See? Oh, wait, see, I think this will go a long way too, actually. I think if I just start on the shelves, it's actually gonna be 20 minutes. Except I don't know what the cooldown is. If the cooldown is 1 minute, which I think it is, it might be more than 20 minutes. I don't want to use the arcade site. Okay, wait. This one's got a few. I kind of like these things. These potions. I kind of want some. Think they have them at the gas station? You know they've got all kinds of stuff. I've learned. Okay, pick one that looks like it would be small. Like this. See, that's like 11 items off the floor. Am I gonna get an achievement at 2,000? Did I pick the 4,000 one? The Hell Frost? It's gotta be around, it's gotta go around here somewhere. Okay, I'm not sure if it does. Top left, oh wait, it tells you. Me not being able to read the numbers on the screen. When there are more than like 4 numbers on the screen, I just assume they're not important. Terrible habit, I know. So I'm almost halfway. Oh boy. Almost halfway? Oh, I think I was looking for that one. Oh man, there's like one more over there. Beautiful. Now, where does the draught of wild enhancement? See, that's what they're selling at the gas stations. They are selling draughts of wild enhancements at the gas station. I watched a YouTube video, so I know. Oh, right there, right there. I'm missing one. It's got a big picture of a rhino on it. Yes, yes. It does. And I'm just not sure about all that. And it's not because they're competing directly with the underhanded medical practices of the Nimi Wellness Center. It's not because I'm trying to corner the market on sketchy medical supply distribution. Oh, there's lots of crystals around still. Allegedly. Oh. Not the caged essence of sorcery. You know, I mentioned that I bought a new laptop recently and I got a MacBook, and it's my first time having a MacBook. And I've never felt more technologically inept than I have trying to get used to my Mac versus my having used Windows. I have to Google like every single day something stupid like how to take a screenshot on Mac. I feel like a fool. My whole life is online and I'm like, I don't know how to take a screenshot. It's not Command Shift S. It's not. It's like Command Shift 3 or 4, I think. And I should probably start to remember. I'll get used to it. Will I be able to switch between my Mac and my Windows? Also? Or will then I have to be Googling how to take a screenshot on Windows? What kind of neuroplasticity am I working with in the big 2026? I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. For a while, I definitely was getting really frustrated trying to push Control-C to copy, and it just wasn't working, and I was like, it's broken. My computer's broken. It doesn't work. But you know, there's a reason that it doesn't work, and that's because you have to push Command-C on a Mac. They've made it different for no reason. This'll be done in 20 minutes easy. Easy. The Lavenderite shard? It's almost there. That's why you avoid Max. I like it otherwise. Well, it's just a, you know, it's just a matter of me being not used to it though. It'll get better surely. Although also like I don't know, everything's just different. Like the trackpad is one thing, but then whenever I like plug in a mouse, the scroll wheel feels reversed to me. To what I'm used to. And so apparently you have to turn off natural scrolling, but then when I did that, it like reversed it on the trackpad. But like I want it on the trackpad, but not on the but not on the mouse wheel. So maybe I should just get used to it being inverted. But then every time I go to my work computer, is it gonna also feel inverted? Maybe I could become used to both. I could be ambidextrous. But for computers. Just change it. Like Gerald, but I have 2 PCs. Exactly. Like Gerald, but nerdier. Not nearly as cool. One for work, one for also work, but also sometimes not work. Sometimes it's for making thumbnails, and sometimes it's for playing The Sims. Or making Sims of my book characters, so that I can imagine what they look like. Doing anything to avoid writing. Anything instead of actually writing the thing. That's fun. It was fun. It's like they're my dolls. I mean, they are, I guess. I can make them do whatever I want. And that's fun. And it's good procrastination too. Fixing my car before riding. My car that I don't have and can't drive. Anything. I like the blue ones. The wave glass. And the leaf stone. When I was a kid, I used to I had like a brief obsession with rock candy. Specifically the grape flavored one. Oh, that's half! That's exactly half! I feel like I would always eat it at the mall. Can you still get rock candy at the mall? Cause that feels like such a treasured memory. It's just 20 more points. Okay, but I feel like it's actually just 20 more minutes. Though. It's like nearly done. What mall? There are still some malls. I unfortunately do like malls. But I wish I didn't. Oh! The gems are almost done too. I think I just like shopping. Unfortunately. I don't want to waste my magic. Because I know where these go. Sort them manually. Oh gosh, look how many. I haven't even touched the middle yet. $500 spent at Anime NYC. I'm sure you got some good stuff though. I didn't go to Anime NYC, and I haven't been to a con in a long time. I want to go. I think I could also do some damage in the artist alley. I'm still sad that I didn't know about anime conventions as a kid, because I feel like kid me would have loved it, and like my mom definitely would have been willing to take me to one. So I feel like I missed out on my peak weeb potential. By not going in. I feel like the peak age for an anime convention is like a little tween. Because then you can enjoy it without any idea of, you know, like adult responsibilities or social expectations. You can just be pure. Yeah, but you can't spend that much money. That's true. But you can enjoy other aspects of the con. I feel like spending money is what you do as an adult at the con. But I never got to be one of those kids who doused themselves in gray paint and just like sat in the middle of the hallway at the convention. I feel like that could have been me. But it wasn't. For better or for worse. I don't know where anything goes. I think I just have to send it. What kind of cosplay is that? Oh, the Homestuck. I had a troll Sona, even though, okay, I tried to read Homestuck because I wanted to see the trolls that everyone is always talking up, you know? But if you don't know, Homestuck is a webcomic and it is very long. And the trolls do not show up for like 1,000 pages of the webcomic. So anybody who like sets out to read it for that has a lot of other reading they must get through first. And I never made it to the trolls. 1,000? It might not be 1,000. I don't know, but it certainly felt like 1,000. I don't remember where I took this guy from. Oh. Anybody remember? But I had a troll Sona that I never did anything with. And she was a sheep named Reticent Merino. Was it the empty one? Oh, it was. No, it wasn't. Wait, is this complete tooth? I don't know if it's done or not. You couldn't waterboard that information out of me. When you're a streamer, you just gotta, you know... You gotta be open about your cringe. There is no other way. You can try to hide it, which I did for many years, try to hide it and come off as normal, but the truth comes out eventually. Oh, they're here. Is that enough? Yes. I think it counted it as completed even though they were on different shelves. Oh my gosh, it has been 5 hours of the stream. I don't know if it's 20 more minutes, guys. I don't know if it is. Yeah, any time now, but look how much progress has been made. I need to see what it looked like at the beginning. Oh, it really is scratching that itch though. It's like, oh, just one more, you know, just just a little bit more. I have almost 2,000 items left. It's true, and also, yeah, maybe I did the easiest ones first with the weapons and stuff. But look how the shelves are almost complete. Like look at this. I bet I can finish this shelf real quick. See? That's another one down. And then while I was doing that one, you might as well. Oh, that was a good one. See, that one had a lot. And then my homeward is off of cooldown. If I can get it so that they're all, you know, on cooldown one after the other, then it's smooth sailing from there. Oh, but I should not. I don't think it's 20 more minutes. A part of me thinks it is. How long could 2,000 more items take? Probably long, huh? Oh, but look how cute this one is. It's got a cute flower and some vines on it. It's probably just a little 4-piece. Which would take, oh, just throw them on the floor. Takes no time at all. And then look at my skills are off of cooldown. Better send it home, and then you better. That was a good one. Looks like Madoka soul gems. Okay, maybe it is worth using the magic, at least for the little stuff. I mean, if you only look here, looks really good. Oh, the new Madoka movie's coming out. I should do a rewatch. in preparation. I actually don't know what the new movie is about. Is it about the girls? The same ones? Is it about Madoka? Homura? Because they also had... Well, they had their mobile game where they had new characters. Should be the next part. I just can't imagine how there could be a next part. But also, I thought that before the movie too. So I'm sure they can surprise me. Cannot watch it unless you literally go to Japan. Oh, and I don't think they're playing it with English subtitles, are they? Wait, really? It's not coming out? Well, maybe later. Rocco. Where does Rocco go? Over here. Come here eventually. One day. Oh. See, my skills almost off cooldown again. I should stop. But look at it! So clear over here. I mean, there's still a lot, isn't there? I should get to work on these too. Ooh. I shouldn't get to work. I should stop. Okay, I will stop. I mean, it's only 4 hours. I know the stream has been 5 hours, but it's only been 4 hours of organizing. Stop the timer. I'm going for a leaderboard high score right here. So don't you feel like I did like 300 items really fast though just then? I feel like I did. Look at the big painting above the bookshelves. Oh, wait! Wait, that's me! How did I miss this? I thought it was just a cute creature, but on closer inspection, that's me! Oh my gosh, what? Thank you. Thank you, Dad, for putting me in. Look, I'm a cute little like cleaning witch, and I am a cute little cleaning witch today. 4 hours to notice. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. The art style is so cute too. It really fits. It fits right in. The paint. Oh my gosh, I'm so front and center too. Oh. Thank you. Everybody definitely check this game out on Steam. It's and Teddy's Haven are crafted with so much love. And as you can see, for the fact that I played this for 4 hours straight, it is very fun. And scratches an itch. If you like these, like, cleanup sort of games. You bought it immediately. It's good, and it's only like, how was it? Was it $7? Only like $7 or $6, and I won't say it in the alternate order. Already playing it, it is my fault. Definitely, I feel like this would be a good game to play while listening to like an audiobook or stream. You know? Oh, that would be so happy. I should have looked at it, or should have examined my surroundings. Especially, I've been in these bookshelves this whole time. Okay, thank you guys for hanging out today. And thank you for a warm welcome back. It's good to be back. I will be back tomorrow as well. Maybe I'll finish cleaning. It's just gonna take like 20 minutes. Right? Just about 20 more minutes probably. To clean up. But thank you guys very much. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you to the devs for including me. I'm a big fan of your games. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Oyasu Nimi. Bye.